Hello, YouTube! And then music happened. There. Welcome to Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. We finished the game yesterday, and then embarrassingly I didn't have it installed ready to jump into, so we had a whole thing where we played Daggerfall instead. Time to do the ultimate challenge. No, I think I'll just stick with the difficulty I had last time, because I'm baby. I've already gone through the options, but if anything volume-wise is off, too low, too high, let me know. I can edit things. Please let your streamers know if there are audio issues. Alright, new game. So this game introduces a turn-based mode you can use if music's a tad loud. I'll fix that then. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, 50. Put it down to like 50. I already load master to like 60. Actually, it might be better to... Yeah, but I still want voices to be loud. Let's try that. Alright, new game for real now. Right, so this game introduces a turn-based mode if you're not too keen on real-time with pause, which is lovely, because it's nice to have options. That's never a problem. I'm going to stick with real-time with pause, because that's what I'm used to, and if I get my ass kicked, it's funnier. And we're staying with relaxed mode. New to real-time with pause combat. Oh, do I increase the classic? I still did get my ass kicked a couple times in the first game on relaxed. Yeah, I'll keep it on relaxed. Start game. How about I try relaxed and I increase it if it's too easy? Level scaling is enabled. I left that on. Hi, introvert. I have a rough idea of what I want my character to be as soon as we get into
Eora, a
character
world
creation
where
after
mortals
this.
live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel. The cycle of reincarnation watched over by the gods and made possible through pillars of a mystical substance known as Audra. 5 years ago, you traveled from your home
5
to
years
the
have
Deerwood,
passed, okay.
a nation that had waged war against the incarnated god of light, Aethys, resulting in his destruction. The country suffered from a plague of Hollowborn, infants born without souls, that many believed was punishment for killing a god. In an ancient, secluded ruin, you witnessed a secret ritual that inadvertently transformed you into a Watcher. One who can see and speak with souls.
It
The
could be both
ritual
pronunciations
also
are
gave you
valid,
horrible
Zixki.
visions. Waking nightmares of a past life that threatened your sanity. To put them to rest, you pursued the man who had led the ritual. A seemingly immortal agent of the gods, known as Theos Ix Arcanon. With divine assistance, you confronted and defeated Theos.
I mean, they pronounced that
ending your
Arcanon
visions
before.
and resolving the Hollowborn crisis. In so doing, you also learned the great secret that Theos had protected. That the ancient empire of Anguith had transformed themselves into gods. Your visions finally put to rest, you retired to the castle of Cadnua.
Yeah, I went
built
home.
atop a massive statue of pure Audra, where you ruled in relative peace and prosperity.
Until... I'm waiting for it.
Made a nice story. You fixing up that old keep?
Oh, hey, Adia.
Lifting the curse? Must have told it 100 times. But something got to gnawing at me. Thinking the spirits there weren't really at rest. That maybe the gods weren't finished with us.
Oh. I mean, I did piss off, Galloway.
I used to dream that when my
Wait,
god
what?
came back, he would forgive
Oh!
us.
The giant statue under my castle came to life?
Last the trouble with dreams. Sooner or later, we all have to wake up.
My house! Oh, it killed me.
And so you wake to a sleepless
That was
world,
me.
the in-between of life and death.
Well, bollocks. My cabbages.
Follow your memories.
Am I in the
You
wheel?
have been here before.
God damn it. I started the game dead.
You have seen past the shroud. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
Start the game by getting stood on.
A watcher sees souls, knows their pasts, and the souls see them back. Iggy.
A dubious honor, inheriting a fortress both broken and cursed.
Oh, I'm dead. This wheelie isn't cool. Panda, go
What
dunk your head in
is
mud.
a god? Hmm? A higher power? A rewarder of good deeds and punisher of the wicked?
The gods aren't real, but something else entirely. Something created by people.
Starting with that revelation, alright.
And did you ever consider that these were things you were never meant to understand? That their comprehension is beyond you?
I have no idea where I'm
Let the
going.
world see.
Am I going to be reincarnated?
Let them decide what to do.
Oh.
The wheel has
Off I
turned
go.
again, Watcher. Come.
Who will?
An aged dwarf shares this strange floating platform with you. His face is creased by so many wrinkles that his features lie buried amid shadowy pockets of skin. Still, the dwarf's well-practiced habits have left telltale tracks of a welcoming rictus across his visage.
Am I going to get to read anything? Your voice acting budget has increased. It's all voice now. What do I do? I'm out of a job.
You can see his smile coming before it blooms, reshaping the dwarf's face from a hanging sack of flesh into something resembling an oddly carved, merry gourd, replete with unhealthy bumps and discolored splotches.
You're welcoming me in? Alright. Can I talk to you?
The creases of the dwarf's face tighten into a smile as he gives you a courteous nod.
Okay. Oh. The Watcher watches, I suppose. Hi, I'm dead. I guess it's just my soul.
Sit. Please.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for joining us, Watcher of Cadnua.
The gaunt woman seated at the table is clad in time-worn black armor that seems too massive for her to move in. A pale, slender neck rises from the gorget, topped by a hollow face. The milky skin stretched across it is delicate and translucent, like parchment that has been scraped clean too many times.
The way her hair's flowing, it's like we're underwater. Well, she is.
She is preoccupied with the arrangement of cards on the table between you. With each movement, her armor squeaks and groans as though bearing an incredible weight. She places a final card, gives a nod of satisfaction, and raises her eyes to meet yours.
Your brush with the divine has drained you of your powers,
Oh,
fractured your memories.
damn.
Look upon these cards. They represent the courses of your life. You alone know best how they flowed. Arrange them to fit what you remember.
I will examine these cards to choose my legacy. I will import my Path of Exile 1 save.
Does everything appear to be in order?
Yeah, that's good.
Good. Welcome to the Beyond. I am Bera. One
Oh.
half, anyway.
Barra!
She points a finger in the direction of the dwarf who led you here. Though the movement is slight, her gauntlet squeaks like a rusty hinge.
That's a god, kinda. Yeah.
The dwarf's rictus returns as he nods in the woman's direction.
So we all calm down and we can all enjoy Pillars of Exile together, okay?
The gods offered you boons in exchange for resolving the Hollowborn crisis. What did you do with the souls?
I vowed to aid Galawain, true. But I restored the souls to the Hollowborn. I'm gonna stick with my choices. That's what I did. I went against Galawain's word.
Tell me, do you remember when we last met?
I don't think I spoke to Bereth in the Hall of Stars. I spoke with other gods in the Hall of Stars and pledged myself to them.
You did.
Yeah.
She places a card on the table, showing a tall tower with the gods' constellations arrayed around it in the sky.
I didn't really talk to you, I'm sorry.
She places a card in the middle of the arrangement, a bell tower with no bell. Her fingertips slowly drag away from the card, faintly creaking as they retreat across the table.
You had need of the gods once before. Now it seems we have need of you.
Ah, yeah, tell me a new one.
The being that occupied Odnua's statue beneath your castle was the dead god, Aothas. Of this, we are certain.
What?
What we do not know is
Aothas
what his
killed me?
intentions are.
Twat!
Though Aothas stole a large fragment of your soul, you were strong enough to survive the onslaught and enter the in-between.
The in-between. The in-between refers to the shadow world, the shadow realm, that souls briefly wander after death on their way to the beyond, and described as a hazy landscape, empty but for the glow of other souls, Aedra, and Watchers. This is the space that Watchers peer into when they observe and speak to lost souls, and soul fragments. Even the gods cannot reach it. Wait, how are you here?
You and he are still connected. He has chosen a body made of living Audra, perfused with the power of thousands of souls, including yours.
I guess it is Ardra now.
It should be little difficulty for an experienced watcher to find him.
Okay. So, am I dead?
No,
Oh, cool.
but neither is your body truly alive.
No, bollocks.
Your lungs draw breath, your heart pumps blood, but your flesh is as soulless as a Hollowborn.
Oh,
That
pulled my
is,
soul out.
until I return you.
Okay.
She delicately places a card upright on the table. The art depicts souls flowing out of a pillar of Audra.
Okay. Well, I'd like to find him as much as you would. He destroyed my castle and killed who knows how many people around it.
I know. It is my business to know. 322 in Cadnua and your surrounding lands.
That's a lot of people dead. Is that including my body or not?
Their souls remain in Aothas still. You have the power to save them. Serve me and I will return you to your body. Or don't, and return to the wheel.
I'll take the wheel. Game over. Roll credits. Hey, Laser Shark. Welcome to the stream. Hope your work goes okay. Alright, let's get on with it then.
Good. Before you return to Aora as my herald, you must remember who you were, the last whisper of life and death.
For a moment, the sockets of her eyes darken, leaving the pits of a death's head gazing out at you.
Seems like they really enjoyed some success with Pillars 1 because the production values here seem much higher.
When you can picture your own face, the Beyond will lead you back to your own kind, to the world of mortals.
Yeah, I mean, that is literally Bereth's job, isn't it? Be a bit embarrassing if she didn't know. Oh, import? Nah, if I've got like... No, I'm gonna make a new one. I'm gonna change it up. So admire the new character creator. But this time, I'm going to be a godlike. And I'll read it out. The godlike are children of the Kith, civilized races, who have been blessed with physical aspects associated with the gods, though some do not consider it a blessing. These aspects may take many forms, and often come with mystical powers. Aberrant head shapes are typical, and godlike are unable to wear protective headgear, as it is near impossible to find anything that fits. Because of their unusual nature and their inability to reproduce, godlike are often viewed with fear and wonder. I have 4 choices of the flavour of godlike I would like to be. A deaf god... Oh god. Deaf godlike. The most distrusted of their kind. Strange growths cover their eyes, or in some cases entire face, giving them a sinister appearance. The growths are transparent for the godlike, but opaque from the outside, hiding their features. Deaf godlike are commonly killed at birth, because many cultures consider them to be harbingers of doom. That is pretty metal. Fire godlike. The bodies of fire godlike often resemble hot metal, burnt wood, or stone, with harmless flames that erupt from the cracks in their skin. Fire godlike are objects of both reverence and fear in the Deadfire archipelago. Many locals believe they have the power to awaken volcanoes, or that killing one will cause a volcano to awaken. In the Dyrwood, fire godlike are often seen as a blessing of Magran, goddess of war and fire. Moon godlike. The most tolerated of the godlike. While their skin tone and a large moon-like growth on their foreheads may be strange to some, their appearances are generally considered more palatable by the other Kith. Sailors have many beliefs about moon godlike and their propensity to bring luck, though there is little agreement as to what kind of luck they tend to bring. Nature. You just want to go full-on druid, I suppose, and just be part of nature itself. Nature godlike appear to be a fusion of human and animal features, often covered by plants, moss, or fungi. This has led to the common stigma that they are diseased, and many are killed at birth because of it. Many druidic orders have a keen interest in nature godlike because of their general curiosity as to how souls occupy animals, plants, and stones. Excuse me. I'm going to be a fire godlike. Nature are blessed by Galloway. That would be so ironic. You pissed off Galloway and you get brought back by a god and turn into a nature godlike. I'm gonna go fire. I'm naturally resistant to burn damage. When fire godlike are bloodied, which is between 50 and 25% health, or near death, below 25% health, their bodies harden, granting additional armor, and their souls lash out at attackers, causing burn damage to anyone who hits them in melee. Yeah, I'm gonna be a fire godlike. When I get bloodied, I get hard. Wait. Do I want to keep my elven shape? I think I do. Hello, Cost. Yeah. Thank you very, very much for the tier 3. I vastly appreciate that, you absolute madman. Oh, I think I've only got like 1 or 2 tier 3s, and you've been one for a while, so thank you very, very much. Right, would you like to make a single class or a multi-class character? Single class characters are focused on their chosen class, they gain access to higher level powers quicker. Multi-class characters can select powers from 2 classes, but gain access to higher level powers slower and cannot access their class's highest level powers. Yeah, I died and I became godlike. Yeah, I mean, if a god of Bereth is bringing me back from, like, the Shadow Realm, I feel like it makes sense in my head to become a godlike. Because I think that's pretty cool. Each multi-class has a name. I'm doing it. I know it says it's not recommended for new players, but I played through 1. How different could it be? My first class... Rogue. Multi-class characters average their skill bonuses across both classes. Okay. Oh, you can actually Oh, that's very different. That's a lot of buttons and things. Crippling strike. Wait, escape? Is like shadowing beyond here? Yeah, okay. Yeah, a lot of the similar skills are just laid out differently. Strike the bell seems new. Strike target violently in the head, interrupting them. Nice. Use that on wizards. Wait, finishing blow also upgrades into devastating blow and eliminating blow. What's the difference? More bonus damage. Enemies near the target are shaken from the attack. Shaken. Resolve affliction. -5 resolve and -3 power level. There are power levels now? Okay. Each class has their own resource, regenerates each combat. A lot less focus on per rest abilities, even for spells. Okay, noted. So, if I'm multi-classing, am I even going to get to level 9? Strike an enemy, then immediately vanish into the shadows. Like, what's my limit if I'm multi-classing? You won't get past 5. Okay. So I get Smoke Cloud, but I won't get, like, Perishing Strike. Oh, I don't get Sap. I liked Sap. Wait, 7? You think? Somewhere between 5 and 7. And I start with Sneak Attack. Good, good. I close this. Right. Next. Subclass. Question. Do both my classes get subclasses? No subclass, no benefits or penalties. Yes, yes. Wonderful. Assassin. You take more damage, but you gain a passive which grants stealth attacks bonus penetration, accuracy, and crit damage. Oh, that's like starting with the backstab ability. Wait, hang on. Is that still an ability? Not backstab. What was it called? Death blows? Deep wounds. There's backstab. Death blows. There it is. That's level 7. Okay. Rogue fighter, classic swashbuckler. Nice. Because if I stack death blows with assassin, my sneak attacks are going to be brutal. I've not even looked at the others. Street fighter. Sneak attack is more deadly and recovery decreases when you're flanked or bloodied. Huh. And the odds are against them. Become more deadly when they're outnumbered and below 50% health. Recovery is slower when you're not flanked or bloodied. Trickster. Oh, that's Arcane Trickster, isn't it? Like a... Alright. Sneak attack deals a lot less damage, but you gain some illusion stuff. Debonair. Significant hit to crit against
Valerie,
charmed
it's time to hydrate.
targets.
Stop slouching.
Roguish Charm. Oh, so I get the ability to charm them, and then I do a lot of extra damage to them. Yep. You can hit to graze against attacks when not affected by afflictions. Okay. Can't engage. Gain cowardice. I'm feeling assassin. Don't want crippling strike or escape. Break engagement. Yeah, just one. It costs guile. Okay, guile is my rogue resource. Outside combat, it is restored. So I get to escape every fight once. Well, depending on how much guile I have, I suppose. They have a noise stat now. Crippling strike. Attacks their enemy's ability to move around effectively. Bonus damage, bonus penetration. And hobbles. But I can't highlight hobble. Yeah, I'll take crippling strike. My second class. And I get to see all the names. So yeah, if I was a rogue fighter, I'd be a swashbuckler. Shadow Dancer, Holy Slayer, Spellblade, Mind Stalker. Can I still detonate people? Yeah! I get to detonate people. Soul Whip. Just plus damage with weapons. Alright. Turns into Draining Whip or Biting Whip. Extra damage. That's just a straight upgrade. Double focus gain. That's good for Cypher. Focus is Cypher's resource. It wasn't the first game. That wasn't a rushed Photoshop. That was the best. It took me literally 5 minutes, Talia. It's the reason why my going live alert was 10 minutes prior to the stream instead of my normal 15. Do I be a Mind Stalker? That sounds so cool. I was intrigued by Cypher's, having played a bit with the Grieving Mother. Oh gosh. Okay. Ascendant. They train to use their powers when they are at full focus. This can make their powers devastating when they're finally unleashed, but leaves them underpowered in other circumstances. Okay, so it's like build up to big burst damage. Soul Whip does not turn off while ascended, does more bonus damage. While not ascended, your power level is reduced. While not ascended, Soul Whip does less damage, but generates more focus. When ascended wears off, your focus is reduced to 0. This is a really good combo. It sounds cool. Beguiler. Emphasize the mind-bending powers of Cyphers, relying on deception and illusion to defeat their enemies. Some Beguilers are known for their odd sense of humour, love of riddles, and fondness for Wal? I think it was Wal. I think that was how it was pronounced. The god of dreams and secrets. They're easy to give enemies afflictions, which enable sneak attacks. Gotcha. Whale. Wally. Right, Cypher spells have increased range. Deception spells restore focus when cast on enemies that are vulnerable to sneak attack. That seems like it would work well. Soul Whip provides less bonus damage and reduced focus against targets that are not vulnerable to sneak attack. Yeah, that just seems like that's already partial rogue. Soul Blade. Soul Blades focus all their energy on offensive powers and the use of their Soul Whip. Among Cyphers, they are known for their aggression and short tempers, though not all Soul Blades have such a hostile disposition. Gains Soul Annihilation ability. A soul-enhanced melee strike, melee, not shotgun, that consumes the Cypher's remaining power pool and converts it into raw damage on the target. Well, you just gain access to raw damage at level 1? Because, like, raw damage is, like, the best damage. Shred Cypher spells cost less focus. Downing an enemy with a melee weapon temporarily grants concentration and raises max focus. But your max focus and combat starting focus is reduced. Hang on, can I see... Soul Annihilation. Consumes your remaining power and converts it all into raw damage. Is that 10 at... Oh, 10 focus for 10? Does that mean it'll do 100 damage if my focus is full? Okay, hear me out. Shadowing Beyond with full focus into Soul Annihilation. Does that sound like a good plan? Because to me that sounds like it would explode at people with my mind. I think that sounds really cool. Scion. That's winning me right now. Scions are quite rare, often beginning as prodigal young minds that slowly unlock secrets deemed incomprehensible to even the wisest scholars. Their powers require intense meditation, but can allow them to manipulate the conscious mind or move objects with incredible force. Yes? Question mark? Are you not sure? But like, if I'm an assassin rogue and a soul blade Cypher, and I get like death blows and make them extremely vulnerable to make them vulnerable to the point where death blows would actually proc, and then like Shadow Beyond for a sneak attack with exploding their soul. I feel like that would do 1 billion damage. Right. What ability do I want to start with as a Cypher? Transform the... Like, I'm going to be melee this time, so I'm not going to be using guns. Soul blades have a lot of fun dual wielding. An exploded soul cannot be comfortable. An ally targets soul into electricity, into energy, releasing an electrical burst around them. Okay, so I hit an allied target, and then everyone who touches them or is near them takes a static shock. It's loud. Tenuous grasp. Assail the target's grasp on reality, causing shaken and confuse. I probably want to be inflicting statuses so I can sneak attack more, right? You can hold a one-hand melee and a gun? Sold. Oh, it's probably going to have to be a pistol though, right? There's no way you can one-hand a shotgun. Or an arquebus. Unless there's new kinds of guns. It's only been 5 years. Eye Strike. Blind a target. Hang on. Do I still get Blinding Strike as a rogue? I do. Do I really want 2 forms of blind? I kind of want to like diversify then, don't I? Eye Strike sounds so much cooler though. There are hand shotguns. One-handed hand mortars? Alright. Gosh hecky. Used to be an exploit by a certain monk fighter, street fighter, for blunderbuss. Oh god. What's anti-pathetic field? Toxic physical manifestation of the mutual antipathy between Cypher and enemy target. Enemies caught in the path take corrosion damage. Mind Wave. Raw damage. Oh, you just get access to raw damage immediately. Okay. Whisper of Treason. Charm. Valorous Echoes. That's buffing, right? Inspiring allies. Provide strong. +5 might. +5 perception. I think I'm going to take Tenuous Grasp. And then I'm going to take the Rogue Blind ability. So I can stack debuffs. That's going to be my aim. And then explode people. Right. It's marking Perception as my most important ability. With a secondary of Might, Dex, and Intellect. Okay, well, Might is damage. Dex is action speed. Ability duration. That'll affect the duration of my debuffs, won't it? There's action speed and reflex. How long does it take to cast these things? Because that will be... Cast time is 0.5 base. I don't... How about that then? Does that seem good? I'm not going to be tanking, but I don't want to drop my con a lot. Lower might for Dex or Int. But damage. But damage though. What about conversations? Perception comes up in conversations in the first game, unless they've changed the dialogue system. I mean, 20% duration. 25, okay. 16, 15. How about that then? I'll do that. 16 is still a good amount of might. And we can probably buff it further if we get someone in the party who buffs or get equipment that buffs. Do equipment buffs work in the same way with the suppression mechanic as the first game in this? I'm imagining they wouldn't change that. Oh, they did change that. Okay. Items stack now. Okay. Where are you from? Where was I? Don't even remember where I was from in the first game. Resolve Dex, Resolve Intellect, Con, Might, Perception. I mean, do I just go all in on Perception? I mean, my abilities have to hit, right? What's the... Am I from the White that wends? Home to the Pale Elves? Was I a Pale Elf? I don't remember. I might have been. I was green. You think I was? Alright, we'll stick with that then. I mean, it's also Perception, and Perception is highly recommended. What was your job? I'm pretty sure my background was Dissident last time. That's not here now. So my job isn't being Dissident. You had a gun, that's an origin. Oh, they have changed dialogue. Oh, there's dialogue skills now. Sleight of hand, bluff, streetwise. Explorer, survival, diplomacy, and history. I remember survival being a thing. What about law? Is that gone? Mechanics. Easier to open locks and disable traps. Used to activate or disable a variety of machines. So I still want to have good mechanics. Athletics. Once per encounter, characters with athletics can use second wind. Yep, that's the same. More athletics means better second wind. Athletics is used for physical feats like climbing, swimming, and jumping, which we're probably going to be doing a lot of in a grand pirate adventure. Lore is gone, instead there's Arcana. Several skills related to information like metaphysics? What? What? A young field of knowledge. Metaphysics deals with animancy, Ardra, the wheel, the in-between, the beyond, and all mysteries of the soul. I see. Okay. We're getting metaphysical up in here. There seems to be a lot more skills. I feel like I'm going to be a drifter. Never quite fit in, no matter where you go. Each new town is just a place to rest briefly before moving on to the next. You're more comfortable on the road, traveling the world. Bimbo lizard brain overheating, shush you. Companion skills affect conversations. Oh, wonderful. I don't have to stack all the skills and stats on myself. 2 weapon types. Pistol, blunderbuss, or arquebus. Aimed shot. As opposed to all your other shots which you don't aim. Okay. Pistol, rapid shot, at the cost of accuracy. Okay, fire and reload fast at the cost of accuracy. My accuracy's freaking brilliant though, so I feel like this would be really good. Hang on, there's no penalty for using a weapon without the proficiency. The character who is not proficient only loses access to the associated ability. Okay, so everyone can still use anything, but if you're proficient, you get an extra ability. I don't want rapid shot then. Oh, a pistol and a rapier? I could be like a fencer with a gun, like a proper pirate. Oh, I really like rapiers as swords. It does mean I go all in on piercing damage, though. A fencing mind wizard. Yeah. Needle strike. Increases accuracy. Oh god, I'll never miss. No shield. Nah, I'll take a rapier and a pistol. Saber gives you slashing. True, but, you know, it doesn't... doesn't get an accuracy bonus. This still sounds really cool. Right. Portrait. I hope none of my D&D players are here, because I totally stole from this portrait pack for NPCs in my game. I'm pretty sure I took quite a lot of avatars. I definitely took that one, these helmeted guys as guards. My D&D campaign had loads of these people. There's ranged buff on hit, and a pistol that gives melee buffs on hit. It's great, and you go full pirate. It might be a saber or something else. The critical role cast. Yeah, but also, I imported a new picture because I'm now a fire godlike. You played as this? They look nice. I plan to be a fire godlike from the start. No, I'm not that good at image editing. If someone is, and you know, and could make a version of that, I will put that into the game. But I'm not sure what kind of filters I would apply on frickin' Paint to do that. Right, colours. Black and white made colours. Oh, should it be... Nah, I like it the other way around. Skin, one colour. Hair, one colour. One colour. Yeah, you only get this colour of fire. You can't get blue fire? Green fire? You know, just drop some copper shavings into my hair, you know, make it a nice different colour flame. That'd be cool. Alright, what head? I have 3 choices. I want ram horns. These sort of demon horns. Or big hair. I think I'll just stick with number 1 here. Fantasy lore building, that sounds fun. I mean, copper's all over the place in this world, because copper is like a metal that resonates with the soul or some bollocks. Put some of that in my hair, change the colour, it'd be cool. A rogue cipher. You did the same. Oh, different subclasses though, okay. Voice. Can I preview?
You are mine!
I'll lead the way.
Death to our enemies!
I'll lead the way.
Let's go. I've got this.
Yeah!
I've got this.
Stand together! I'm flattered. Yeah! I'm flattered.
Come on, give me a different line.
I'm flattered.
Stop
Stand
saying you're
together.
flattered.
Oh. Oh. Yes.
Not getting much here. Half the time it doesn't even play a sound.
I'm here. I'm here. Yes?
No prisoners!
Oh.
Now I am leader of the group.
Bring them down!
Now I am leader of the group.
They'll never know I'm here.
Enhanced user interface makes the new affliction system easier to understand. I can look into that, but I might need a reminder.
I'll take a peek. Yeah? Huh?
What a vox machina.
I'm with you. Ha! I'm with you.
Is that like a list of the voice actors as well who did these?
Hey there.
Uh-huh. I'm here for you.
Critical Role stuff.
Yes? Yes?
Go for the eyes, Trinket.
Go for the eyes. Baldur's Gate reference. You too could be voiced by Matt Mercer.
My turn. You're going down. Mm-hmm. I've got an arrow with your name on it.
Could just have no voice. If it's from Critical Role, does it still like make sense in the world, or is it like self-referential? How many Matt Mercers can we have in one scene? Because I don't want it to like take me out of the world if it's like some kind of funny crossover stuff. This one specifically is self-referential.
My turn.
Yes?
3 Mercers is max. 3 of your 5 party will be Matt Mercer.
Uh-huh.
Who's the other ones then? Oh, I'm gonna alt tab. Hang on. Pillars of Eternity 2. Player voice cast. I just want to know all the different player voices if I can get that without giving spoilers for returning characters, if that can be avoided. Voice cast announced. No, I can't just find a list that doesn't have, you know, everyone in it. And now I know Liam O'Brien's in the game.
What is it? What is it?
Come on, give me some lines.
Yes? What is it?
Give me some different lines.
Well?
I'm leaning to this one.
Yes? Well?
She's not saying much now. You can also be Liam O'Brien. Nah. Oh, that's just Greb. Give that to an all and you can play as Greb. I don't want to be stoic. Gah. Sickly. Ugh. Oh, I'm dying. Nah. It's just kind of drunk. Okay. Savage. Oh, that's very ready to rage barbarian right there. I'm gonna go sassy. I'm feeling very sassy today. Iggy. Level 1 Mind Stalker. A sassy Ig. Never. Shut up. And that's it. I think that's me. How long until I end up regretting this? I get free sleight of hand. I get 2 mechanic. Stealth. I'm pretty okay at bluffing. Oh, these are all passives. Okay, that's a lot. I guess I'll be good at bluffing. And streetwise. Alright.
Go forth now, Watcher, as my herald. Know that I do not give you this title lightly. When the time comes, you will have the power to reveal the souls that cling to you. To open the gateway from the in-between to the waking world.
Hey, Val.
Yeah.
What do you think about some juice?
My PC is sassy and hot. It really is a self-insert. I'm gonna fight you. Right, I've had a drink.
Find Aethys. Learn his plans. When I have cause to talk to you, I will summon you.
God, what's a deer gonna think about this? His god is now rampaging around as a giant statue.
With a quick gesture of her hand, you feel a sharp pain in what would be your chest.
Ow.
The pain continues, intruding deeper into your soul. Looking down, you see a small lump of darkness roiling within you. The darkness lingers there, but the pain abates and fades entirely within the span of a few seconds.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
A chime. Do not fear, Herald. It will not harm you unless you choose to cross me.
Oh, great.
I trust it will not come to that.
Her gauntleted hand gestures to the dwarf, hovering nearby.
But I love crossing gods. It's like my favorite hobby.
The dwarf nods, contorts his face with his odd smile, and gestures to a new door.
Okay. I mean, I'm starting to take shape. Can I talk to you?
The creases of the dwarf's face tighten
he's
into
just
a
smiling
smile
again.
as he gives you a courteous nod.
Off I go. A little crossing gods as a treat. Okay. Was that a voice? Oh, my body. What's this? You sense the steward's spirit in the bust, but she is unaware of you. Goosebumps rise on Adia's arms as you approach. I thought it was him, but he seems unaware of your presence. Huh. Do I just jump back into my body? Yeah, so I was like soulless for a bit there. Yeah, I'm good now. Also, I'm a fire demon. How's that?
The return to your body feels like waking after a fitful drunken sleep. The rocking of the ship sends pain jolting through your limbs. Crashing waves hammer inside your skull.
Ow.
Adair watches over your body with a glazed look, taking long, even tokes from his pipe. At the first movement of your chest, he starts. His gasp, mid-puff, sends him coughing and straining for breath.
Hi, buddy.
No, there's no way. You're awake. What are you doing awake?
I just woke up.
How are you feeling?
Who are you? No. I know, Adia. I am in a lot of pain.
That might have been me. I've been slapping you a little harder each day, trying to wake you.
Nice, but also ask consent in future. I mean, I was unconscious. You know, give me another just to be safe.
I never dreamed it'd work.
Adair stares with disbelief at what would likely be his slapping hand, examining both sides. He shrugs.
Well, you owe me.
I hate to cast a pall over your recovery, but I'm afraid I have some bad news for you.
Oh no, what now? Thank you for head pat.
The voice echoes from inside the bust. The remains of the steward of Cad Nua.
Yeah, so I guess the rest of the throne, which you were part of, kind of got destroyed?
Cad Nua has been destroyed.
Yeah.
Aethys possessed the statue of Maros Nua and rose from the ground, consuming the souls of all nearby.
Maros Nua, that was the name of the statue? Oh yeah, because it was the son of Od Nua. Right. Yeah, I'll read it out just for those who aren't aware. Maros Nua was the son of Od Nua, an Ingwithan tyrant. Not much is known of Maros, but Od Nua became obsessed with restoring his son to life. He engineered a massive statue of living Ardra to house Maros' soul. But his plans were stopped by the concerted efforts of other Ingwithan tyrants who saw him as a threat. Maros Nua's intended Ardra body remained buried beneath the castle Ced Nua until Aethys occupied it.
It is only by the exceptional strength of your soul that you survived. And even then, just barely.
I got a beefy soul.
The further Aethys withdrew, the weaker you became. We chartered this ship and followed him to the Deadfire.
Oh, we're just trailing the giant statue. Alright, okay, cool, cool.
I know not how, but it seems he has retained a piece of your soul. And proximity to it has brought you back.
Yeah, I'm actually aware.
How could you know all that? You've been faking on us.
He pokes at your shoulder with one finger.
Misfortunes brewing topside. Magrants fires the
Hi.
captain stirs.
I'm up.
An older man with ale-sour breath rubs his bloodshot eyes and stares at you.
Hengrim, the smell of drink on your breath could wake the very dead. Now what's this about?
Pirates.
Cool.
They're demanding parley with you, Captain.
I know this is asking a lot, but you better arm yourself and get on deck. Should be some gear in there.
He
He indicates a nearby wardrobe.
I'm too used to the narration not being voiced from the first game. Alright. Hey look, it's my chosen weapon specialties. Hillia's Bounty. Ship crew morale. Plus to all defenses, plus to all skills, and plus max health. Did they buff food because people didn't really use it in the first game? Because I didn't really use it in the first game.
Alright, now make some use of it.
Alright. Does it matter which arm they're in? Wait. 34, 7, 29. 34, 29. No, it's the same. Okay. If I was doing this... Hang on. But I'm left-handed. I'm assuming the main hand is the right hand. I mean, there, because you draw it from your right. So I would probably use my sword in my left and my gun in my right, if it was me. There's some armor. Oh, and Stash is just here now. Okay. Neat. Mail armor. Okay. One-handed pistol. Blunted crits. Your crits do less damage. Yeah. Not as powerful as arquebuses, but they can be reloaded much more quickly. Pistols have the ability to harm enemies protected by the veil. Yeah, okay. They still counter wizard shields. And ghosts. You know, if you got a ghost problem, just bring in a big gun. I'm gonna be using my sword more than my gun. I mean, probably. But it's the same either way, right? The rapier is accurate. But does my offhand do... Hang on. 14 to 19. Yeah, no, it's the same damage. Same damage, same stats. So I feel like the arm I put it in is cosmetic. Could be wrong, but that's what I'm going with, because I want to be left-handed with my sword.
The pirates of Deadfire are notorious. I suggest you deal with them quickly.
Are you going to join my party?
Suited up. We gotta get on deck.
Okay. Rogue abilities, Cypher abilities, Watcher abilities. I turn on these abilities? Yeah, I'm going to turn on both of them. Shoot fast.
If we don't get out there
Stab
now,
good. I am left-handed IRL, yes.
Well, what have we here? A little sloop? Lost and
I've only got a
alone in
little
the storm.
ship. Oh, now it's not voiced, okay. A surly, brutish-looking captain stands stiff back before his crew. He scowls as he assesses you, his hair whipping about his ears in the wind.
I'll be taking your ship now, if you don't mind. And especially if you do.
Oh, I see, one of those sorts. How are you going to pilot two at a time?
Well, at least he asked.
Do you even have enough crew?
I am a gentleman of fortune.
Can I just shoot him? The captain shrugs in the sheeting rain before pinning you with a slow, murderous grin.
Give her up easy, and I'll see you get a swift death. It'll be bloody and agonizing, sure. But at least it'll be quick.
Make a rude hand gesture. Going to mount your skull in my cabin. Wait, is there still like aggressive, benevolent responses that people will remember me for in this one, or am I just free to say what I want? That is still a thing. I can't open the menu right now. Yo, the storm's pretty loud. Did you say you're surrendering? That's weird.
And then he's going to wear his breeches on his head and dance for us? Did I hear that right?
I'm sure that was the clever response. Dispositions. Yeah, I need to enable this in difficulty settings. It's a difficulty setting now? Alright. I kind of want to lean to being more of a smart ass. I've already equipped my stuff, I'm good.
Aye, but the breeches are gonna be stitched from your skin.
Is this a kink thing?
You got a smart mouth on ya. Careful. That'll get you killed faster than any blade.
He grins to show crooked teeth.
Listen up, mates.
He cracks his neck as he addresses his crew.
I'm off to spear me a bigger fish. One with sharper teeth like. I'm trusting you lot not to cock this up. Don't, Damage the sloop when you take it. Play with the crew if you'd like, but don't bring me any prisoners. None that are alive.
Dead people don't make good prisoners.
You heard, Fenwith! After him!
Whoa. Ow. Right, well now I can pause. Yeah. There we go. Alright, I'm only in control of me, and I immediately took 9 damage. Can I set my AI as well? Yeah. I default to aggressive. Seek out enemies. There's a behavior editor? Oh, wow. Okay. Cool. I have a pet. Can't equip pet in combat. I've got a hat. When did I... Were these always here? I've got a frickin' space pig. Why do I have a space pig? Right, well I don't start with any focus, so that ain't happening. I guess I'll go with a crippling strike, because it'll do more damage. Okay, cool.
Defend the ship!
Can I shoot? I want to shoot him. Yeah. Alright. And then go get this guy. Oh, yeah, no, okay, he's already down. Oh, our ship is called the Defiant.
Storm's picking up! Take cover!
Ooh. Oh, they're bonus items. Okay. You've defeated the pirates, but you're not out of trouble yet. The storm picks up, lashing your ship and driving you dangerously close to a rocky shore. The Defiant's crew hurries to reduce sail and batten down the hatches. They work quickly, but the ship is still listing heavily. Oh, it's the ship purchased with the last of Kednua's riches. What do you mean, the last of my riches? I had like 500,000 copper pieces. Is the ship economy that bad? Or did the giant step on most of the copper and just kind of melded it into a weird pile that we couldn't use? Ships are expensive. We only got a sloop as well. Just then, a loose crate tumbles toward you, gathering speed on the rain-slick deck. It misses you, but knocks Chitupek, one of your deckhands, off his feet. The Defiant heaves. Chitupek pitches over the side. He grabs onto the rail, but his fingers are slipping. He cries out for help. Meanwhile, the runaway crate totters on the edge of the deck, ready to plunge overboard. You recognize the symbol on the front and realize it likely contains the salvage from Kednua, your keep. Salvage can be replaced, lives can't. Rescue Chitupek. You grab Chitupek's arm just as his grip fails. For a tense moment, he hangs suspended over the roiling sea. Then, with a mighty tug, you pull him back onto the deck. You hear a heavy splash. The crate from Kednua is gone. Chitupek, meanwhile, nods in gratitude and hurries to his station. Meanwhile, the storm has nearly driven you ashore. A flash of lightning reveals a treacherous coastline and Aethys striding into the distance. The lookout barely has time to shout a warning before the Defiant runs aground. Nice ass, Aethys. The impact hurls you from the deck and into a froth of waves, bodies, and splintering debris. You struggle toward the beach just ahead, even as the surf tugs you toward the open sea. You kick and paddle with all your might until at last you feel sand between your fingers. Pulling yourself ashore, you collapse. Earfass. God damn it. No, we're good.
You've been getting a lot of sleep so far on this trip. I'd have woke you, but you look so peaceful with your face in the sand.
Thanks, Adia. Adia runs his fingers through his hair and removes a strand of seaweed he finds lodged there. He examines it closely and then tosses it onto the sand.
If you're worried about the ship, you can stop worrying. It's wrecked right over there.
He points out the Defiant, despite it being difficult to miss from your vantage point.
So far, it's just you and me and the chair lady over there.
Adia nods towards something further up the beach.
It's a relief to see you awake, my lady. I worried you were in for another long sleep.
Your steward appears to be lodged between some rocks. Despite this, her tone is warmly cheerful. Am I going to have to, like, lug you onto my back? What happened?
Ran aground, looks like. Statue headed inland. Guess he had business here. Or he needed directions.
I do sense a few survivors close by. The rest... You could give them guidance, but they are beyond any other help. That is, assuming this experience has not diminished your abilities as a watcher. If you can see the souls of our dead and speak to them, it would be a great comfort.
Oh, yeah, just let them know. Hey, you died? Sorry. Off you pop, back onto the wheel.
The view's better than I would have thought. We better go see if they're all right.
Shout to Bereth. Can we patch up the ship?
I'm afraid I won't be much assistance in that regard. And not to doubt Master Adair's capacity, but even he would need supplies.
That's true. Steak, especially.
Patching the hull is only the start. You're going to need help getting the Defiant out to sea again. And a crew, for that matter.
Let's see about the other survivors. And somehow we gotta get the ship repaired. I don't want to be paddling out of here on a salvage raft.
For now, I'd say your best bet is to find some sign of civilization. If nothing else, we may be able to hire on a shipwright. My lady, if it is not too taxing, could you explain how it came to pass that you were returned to us?
Squint dramatically, looking out at the ocean. I've returned as the Herald of Bereth. I'm on a special mission to find Aethys and learn what his plans are.
Sure. I suppose if any mission could be considered special, it'd have to be this one.
I gotta be dramatic. I gotta have some flair.
A perilous endeavor indeed. Castle or no castle, you are still my lady, and I will aid you to the best of my ability.
Well, I suppose we'd better get a move on.
Alright, let's go. I have to do this on my own. I guess that's if you're doing like a solo challenge. Choose the single class or multi-class for this companion. This choice cannot be changed later. I'm going to keep you a fighter. Just as you always were.
I guess I make as good a target as any.
You can keep your knockdown. You can block. So you gain resistance, but gain extra recovery time. And you're using a saber, it looks like? Yeah. You're going to turn on that. Because you're my tank. New character reputation page. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Combat. Yeah. Reputations and dispositions are displayed on the wheel. The companion's reputation wheel displays their reputations with other party members and any biases they might have. Oh, okay. Why is our relationship 0? We should be besties. Aggressive, benevolent, clever, cruel, diplomatic, honest, passionate, rational, shady, and stoic. I'm probably going to be quite clever, and it's probably benevolent because I like helping people out. Maybe a bit of diplomatic and honest. I don't know, we'll see how we get on and what situations arise. A bit shady? I'm never shady. I'm totally upfront with how I'm going to explode your soul with my mind. Alright, equip pet. I'm gonna hide it though. Gorn's Pledge. Friendly AoE of health restoration. I'm noticing it's saying health now, and not endurance. Damage that can't be reduced. Restore health in combat. When their health reaches 0, they're knocked out. So it's still their short-term survival. Did they just change them round or something? Captain's Eye. Resistance to perception afflictions. Okay. So, oh, I can't wear hats. Can't wear hats anymore. Azia, you're getting a funny hat. There you go. Oh, you look so much nicer in the sequel, don't you?
I feel bad there's not enough for everybody.
I just see 55 health. I see these little blood marks on the side. Is that like injuries that can stack up and like... Yeah, I can highlight them, but they don't tell me anything.
Val,
Arder.
Have a drink.
Stop slouching.
I need to replace his avatar with Ada still. I'll see if I can get a different Ada expression for the sequel. I loved Pillars 1. I wouldn't be playing 2 if I had a bad time. You silly sausage. Potion of minor healing. A wand and some money. Oh, I just see your soul just sitting here. Okay.
Hope the rest of those sodden bastards made it.
Why do you sound like Hank Hill? Plus con, negative deck. Doesn't say how long it lasts. You don't... Oh, you do have a shield. You have a medium shield. Well, that's a small shield. Okay, that can go back in. That can go in the stash. What's the map screen look like? Okay, it's not a huge area. Oh, the camera pans with us.
Somebody! Percomplanca!
Percomplanca? What? Wait, that's Valian, isn't it? Hang on, let me make this bigger and wider. Dialogue? Arena, okay. Percomplanca, a Valian term meaning literally for mercy or for little mercy, which is taken as, come on now. Yeah, help somebody, now. Yeah. I get you. On my way. Hat. Leather armor. Can I, like, climb up somehow? Ooh, we're both here. And it shows your stats! That is such a huge upgrade! Oh, I love that! It's like, oh, who had the highest con again? I don't have to do that anymore. Oh, that is wonderful. That's such a little thing, but I love it. The Defiant is looking far worse for wear after its unexpected landfall. The hull has splintered in several places along the keel, while the tattered sails stand as evidence of your battle with the pirates. The deck of the Defiant is well out of reach from here. The ship groans like a beached whale each time the waves roll in, but it doesn't seem to be listing further. You may be able to climb up. Scale by hand, athletics. I do not start with any athletics, but you have level 2. Scale the hull. Watcher only check. Never mind, I'll stay put for now and look for a rope. Hey look, a rope. Yoink. Lockpick.
I'll see it done.
Fire kelp plus might. Water. Morale -1? But you need water. Are you upset it's not beer? Alright, use the grappling hook. One good throw and the hook sails up and over the rail, catching firmly. A few tugs suggest that the grappling hook should hold fast. You have lost the rope and grappling hook. Yeah, you still can't take them with you when you're done. The rope makes the ascent considerably easier, and you soon find yourself climbing up over the rail. They want grog. Hi.
You're looking better, Casita. That, or I'm worse off than I thought.
The sheen of sweat on her brow and the wan cast to her features belies Irina's casual greeting. Casita. A Valian term for captain, okay.
It's my leg, Matico. It hurts even worse than it looks.
I'm going to assume that's an expletive of some kind? Yeah, literally. Irina's leg bears a bloody gouge along the length of her shin, and the swelling around her knee suggests a nasty break. Ugh. I could craft a splint or carry her down. Yeah, no, I'll craft a splint. I'll patch you up as best I can, but you'll want to stay off the leg as much as possible.
I wasn't planning on going for a run, Casita.
Yeah, shut your face. Irina watches you work with obvious relief. Once you're through, she gives the leg a tentative stretch.
It still hurts, but I can manage from here. Agrasima.
Thank you? Yeah, expression of gratitude. Agrasima.
Have you found any of the others yet?
Not yet.
I'll start a fire. If any of the others are out there, hopefully they'll see it and turn up.
There are lore-accurate sea shanties. Oh my god, I need to get this boat fixed up immediately. I feel like I'm going to have an even better time with this game.
Sure.
The promise of sea shanties alone. Alright, climb back down. Alright, let's have a wander. Oh, this barrel. Didn't check that one.
Hey.
A young boar. Attack. Do I still have to enter stealth? It's the same button. Lovely. Alright, enter stealth and give it a crippling strike with your gun. There's sight lines drawn on the ground now? And some kind of radius. You immediately go for a knockdown. I want to shoot it.
Suey. Suey.
Good job, Ada. Attack results. Boar defenses, same as the first game. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. The attack roll is on a D100, added to the difference between the attack's accuracy and the targeted defense. If the accuracy is less than the defense, the attack roll suffers a penalty. If accuracy is greater than the defense, the attack roll gains a bonus. Higher final roll is always better. 24 or less is a miss. 25 to 49 is a graze. 50 to 99 is hit. 100 plus is a crit. Okay, so your accuracy and that added on to that. Okay, I get it. I didn't actually know how the rolls worked. A miss has no effect. Hit is standard, graze does less damage or short duration for effects. Crit is more, higher pen, longer duration. Okay. I always like knowing how the numbers behind it work. Ingredients are stored in the stash. You have to craft things. Okay. Same as first game. Alright, get ready to shoot. Killed it. Good shot. Oh, another soul. Hello. You're just wandering around now and...
Fancy seeing you here.
I actually see them as full-bodied spirits now rather than just a little wisp above a corpse. The spirit's voice warps and shifts, muted as if by a great distance. Even so, he grins brightly at you.
I can't see much of anything, really, apart from you. Just endless gray. What happened?
You didn't make it, you idiot. You're dead. Shoo, go toward the light and all that. No, okay. I'll be clever sometimes. This doesn't feel like the right situation. The ship ran aground in the storm. You died.
Storm? That's strange. You'd think a man would recall a storm. It's like someone cut away a part of my memory. There's just this big black hole. It's weird. I thought death would be different. Big light and so on. But I don't see anything at all. Just you.
I am the same character, yes. I kind of sort of half died when a giant statue stood on me. And then I was in a kind of limbo, shadow realm, where the god Berath, who is in charge of guiding souls to the afterlife, was like, hey, I'm going to take you back. You're going to chase down that giant statue that stood on you, okay? And I was like, yeah, all right. And then we were on a pirate ship and the ship crashed. There, I've caught you up. I have changed my form, but I am the same character. Berath charged me with guiding souls to the afterlife, so I suppose you're my responsibility now.
Oh. Suppose that sounds nice enough. I'll follow you then, shall I?
Alright, come along then. The spirit falls into step behind you, radiating cheer.
Still seeing ghosts, huh? I suppose you're stuck with that.
Are they just with me now? Alright. Of the communist pick. It's because I'm now a fire godlike. So I wanted a picture that was more red. You know, fiery. And she's just chilling here. Okay.
Leave it to me.
The sword, 2 potions of minor healing. Spark crackers. A bomb. Huh. If successful, causes distraction. Okay, I'll take those. Stash the sword. And I'll put that in my quick items. Same with the potions. You already have a couple potions. White leaf. Drugs. Adder. Drugs. Stun bomb. Okay. He's even got little idle animations. He's smoking the bloody white leaf now, isn't he? F5 still quick save? Yes. Cool. Hang on. Can I just manually move the camera? Smart camera handles framing your party automatically. Yeah, no, I want normal camera. I want to be in full control. Is D still fast mode? Oh no, WASD is now camera as well. Non-combat fast mode is now F. Okay.
Watcher, over here.
Oh, hello. Oh, Chatupac, you made it.
It is good to see you well, Watcher. I believe the Boers were hoping for easy meat.
Chatupac greets you with a relieved nod and checks the pistol at his hip.
The bosun, Beedle, is in that cave over there. Ran in after a boar. Stubborn old dwarf.
What happened?
After we made landfall, you mean? I woke and Beedle was close by, swearing fit to bring Andra's wrath upon us a second time. We began to search for supplies.
Andra, goddess of the sea. And, oh yeah, memory as well. Forgotten things, loss, relentlessness, and mourning. I do like that you can just highlight stuff now.
I came over this way in hopes of gathering some of that blood moss over there. I thought it might be of use. I imagine the Boers had the same idea.
Alright, well that answers why you're out here. I'll look for Beedle then.
I will make for the campfire. I must get this pistol cleaned if it's going to be of any use. Be careful in there, Captain.
Alright, you go group up at the campfire. Fire godlike communist. Before we go into any interiors, let's have a wander.
I'll see it done.
Oh, tusks. Yeah, stash. Oh yeah, we got another soul up here.
Isn't there supposed to be a light?
Oh, I can't talk to you any more than that. Alright. Is there something wrong with souls? Are they stuck? What the mousey? Hello, you lovely little mouse. Welcome to the stream. You're giving me a stealth tutorial. Stealth may be required.
I guess we're not the first to head this way.
A torch, money, swordfish meat, hard tack. Yoink. Let's get some swordfish crackers, I guess. Never really been big on fish. Cave beetle. You don't need to be stealthy. You go rush it down. I'll shoot it. I know how to use abilities. Played the first game. I am noticing some of these fights aren't lasting long enough for me to get enough focus. As you can see. Where am I going?
What is it?
But we're probably still in tutorial land. So we'll just continue as we are.
We're not alone.
Charge down that skeleton. I'm liking the improved visual effects. Oh heck. I'm still in stealth? I shot my gun. Oh, they've made big improvements to stealth. Okay. Oh, the circle's their hearing radius. And that's their vision radius. Okay. Determined by the stealth skill, faster in the vision cone than in the hearing radius. Noisemakers can distract. That's really cool. I don't have a shotgun.
Bring them down.
Not yet. Where are they going? There you go. Nice. I like the slow-mo kill cam on the last enemy too. Medium shields. All right. I'll take the lockpicks.
They won't see us coming.
Rusted copper construct.
I got it.
Hang on, pull it up here. Then go for a knockdown. And I'll start coming up outside its vision cone. To shoot it.
No prisoners.
With a hobbling strike. Yeah. Can I tell you to switch to melee? Wait, you're automatically doing tenuous grasp? Oh, okay. I mean, you do have 24 focus. Confused and shaken, lovely. Right, go in for a stab. Yeah. Actually, what's my... Annihilate that construct soul. I want to see what it looks like.
Come on.
Ooh.
Feel pain.
Oh my god, it was splintered right out the back of his spine.
Out here by himself in a cave anyway, collecting his thoughts.
Yes?
Anything I'm hoping to see back from the first game? Well, some cool spells are already still here. I mean, It might not be entirely copper. A dozen paintings, mildewed and worthless, line the wall amongst broken bottles and rotting wood.
It already looks about as good as it smells at this point.
I'm curious
gonna
what
be hard to
returning
clean.
characters there are going to be. We're almost definitely not going to see Robo-Grab, since they just consign themselves to the ocean in the ending. Do they still stack to 5? No, they stack more. Ring of Minor Protection, that's better in the hands of our tank. There you go. Copper can oxidize. Yeah,
Yes.
copper does turn green over time. But would you call that rust? Because I wouldn't.
As you wish.
Oh, already empty. We spy a trap. Yeah, rust literally is iron oxide.
I see something.
Oh. You're surrounded by traps. Also, I could actually see the trap in the world. It's just my senses highlighted it.
Pirates! Andra, take your scabrous souls for fish food.
Bayadol! Still alive and calling everybody scabrous, I see. Well, now we got a bosun. Just need a boat.
Adair! And I see that corpse we've been carting around is looking a slight more sprightly.
I'm not a corpse, come on.
Good to see the two of you, but mind your step. I've got myself in a spot of trouble. Been trying to find a way past without losing a leg or getting a face full of poison.
Bluff, perception, mechanics. Oh, it tells you like the roll as well, I guess. Free self plus 1 party assist. So Ada helps me bluff. No, he's part of my crew. I'm not going to do it to him. I can set them off with sleight of hand and intellect. Oh, sleight of hand or intellect, but we pass both. So I can just throw some rocks at them. Or I can just say, I can take care of them. Yeah, I'll take care of them. I know
Well,
mechanics.
they sting something fierce, so mind yourself.
There's something ahead.
Yeah, quite a few traps.
Leave it to me.
I mean, that'd be enough for you to get away, wouldn't it? I mean, I'll go for all of them. Oh, this barrel? Why is it glowing? Why does it want me to attack it?
I'll see it done.
There we go. And a trapped chest. Oh! Ada can do it too. Breastplate of medium armor. What armor are you currently wearing? Saints War armor. So you do have unique armor still. So this is probably going to be worse for you. Same resistances, but it's not going to have the additional effect. So yeah, that goes in the stash. Okie dokie. Enchantment. Oh, that's different. Unique, with a gold border. Weapons, armor, and shields can be enchanted to Oh, only uniques can be enchanted now. Is what that says to me. Each recipe needs ingredients, and then you can do the thing. Oh, okay. Interrupt. Yeah, if you smack someone who's doing something, they can get interrupted. Traps. A lot of traps. Any character, including enemies, can trigger traps. Engagement. Yeah, when you're engaged in melee, yeah, you're kind of locked in and you'll take an attack of opportunity if you run away. So if I back out of that and I say like this. Yep, no enchantment button. Only uniques. That just increases armor rating. Second chance can become different abilities. Take less slash damage, take less crush damage. Okay, so I'm making choices here. Resistance to perception afflictions. Veteran's maneuver. At the start of combat, you're immune to anything targeting reflexes until you're hit twice by other attacks. That sounds amazing. Because attacks that target reflex, wouldn't that be like fireball? Yeah, dodge out of the way of physically harmful AoE attacks, explosions, and bolts of lightning. He is immune to anything. Yeah, no, I'm going that way. That sounds really good. That sounds awesome. Okay, this can't be enchanted. Hats can't be enchanted. It's probably just armor and weapons again, isn't it? Yo, Fluffy! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. What were you playing? What were you getting up to? Welcome in, the Raptor and all your friends. Immune to friendly fireballs. Yeah, immune to anything that targets reflex if I get that enchantment. Yeah, feel free to let me know what you were doing. If you want a clip playing, just let me know. And in the meantime, I'll play the little raid trailer so everyone you've brought here knows what they're in for. I am a master of gun fu. Oh, you smell guilty. Whoa!
Oh my god.
Ooh, funny rock. Touch it. Lick it. Put it in your mouth. I love weenies. Fire. Oh dear. Oh dear. I thought we said controlled burn. I may be very gay. Yeah! Woohoo! Uh-oh. Yeah! Die! See? Ow! Deja vu! I've just been in this car before. Ah! So you can't get me now. Right? Whoa! No! Hello! Grab Snash! Whoa! He knocked his whole body off! Consider yourself pregnated. And welcome back. Panda, can you play a fluffy clip, please? Thank you very much.
Oh, baby, whack that hot rod. I can't take fingers, that was Lexi Chew. Okay. Oh.
Oh, well, indeed. Hope you had a lovely stream, Fluffy. Thank you for bringing everyone here. If you like the vibes from the raid trailer, feel free to drop a follow. I'd appreciate it. We're playing Pillars of Eternity 2 after very recently finishing the first game, and the jump in quality is quite impressive.
Well?
Oh, I should show you my character. This is me. I am made of fire. And communism. Oh, School Al Eaton. Go for a knockdown. And shoot it with a crippling strike. Yeah, got him. This does feel too easy at the moment, because, you know, I'm literally one-shotting them, but I'm still feeling like it's probably because I'm in a tutorial zone still. But if it does continue, I will turn up the difficulty. Alright, I missed a bit over here. I want to check this out. I was an elf in Path of Exile 1. I'm still elf-shaped, except now my head is made of fire. A waterlogged note. Still no sign of Benworth. How much longer are we gonna wait? The wet's already ruined half our take. Get your stinking construct under control. Been hanging out by that crystal, I swear it's been giving me the eye. Stacks to 10 now, okay.
I'll take care of it.
Lockpick cost 1. My mechanics 2. Yes. Valian frock coat. Healy potion. money, stash. Okay. Maybe I should talk to him again. Just can't use the initials because of Path of Exile. That's why I'm always typing it out in full.
Ah, bless you, lady. Would have been a sorry way to go. Caught up in a dead pirate's trap. It's just bats and stinking corpses in this cave. You find anyone else?
He gingerly sets his weight on his injured foot, grimacing. We got a campfire going on the beach.
Then I'll head that way myself. See you on the beach, Captain.
Alright. It's more of the crew. I mean, we have lost most of them, it seems like, but progress, I guess. Can I still set formation? Yes. I'm going to be a little behind you. Little more behind you. A sea bat. Shoot it. Okay, I'm going to change auto pause to only work when enemies are spotted. Boom! Shaken and confused, I automatically blasted it. Stab it in the back. Nice. Teamwork! Bestiary. Defeating creatures will progressively unlock their entries. As you unlock more information, you will be rewarded more experience. Okay.
Of course.
Yoink.
Leave it to me.
Yoink. Is that an exit or is that deeper down? It's an underwater passage. Save. The waters here glow an eerie blue, and the cave glistens with reflected light. You can just make out an opening in the cavern wall to the northwest, where the water flows onward. The tunnel seems to extend a short distance before turning sharply, but you cannot see where it leads. Yo, can you scout ahead, Adia? Adia sets out at a good pace, cutting through the water with confident strokes. Nearly to the far side of the tunnel, Adia finds a space to come up for air. With a place to rest along the way, the swim should be more manageable. Alright, I'm coming. 1 athletics. I have 0. Can I try anyway? The air pockets provide a much-needed reprieve as you make your way through the cramped waterway. You make short work of the journey. You come up into what appears to be another smaller cavern, where sunlight streams in from an opening in the stone. Oh, okay. Oh, another soul.
Told him not to bring that thing in there. Didn't like the look of it one bit. But no one daren't speak poor of his precious animancy tech.
The ghostly figure paces the length of the small outcropping with quick, deliberate steps, muttering to herself all the while. Her long cape flaps with a wind that blows from the in-between.
Special gift from his contact, he says. Now it's acting all weird. Gives me the damn creeps. You feel it too, right? Like it's looking straight through you?
She turns piercing purple eyes on you. She shakes her head and resumes her pacing.
Came out here to get away. Couldn't stand it staring at me anymore. Then... Oh, my memory's fuzzy. Anyway, you want a Benwifts? Haven't seen you for, but he's been bringing all sort of new folks on lately. Can't hardly keep track.
Don't know how to tell you this, Spirit, but, you're dead.
Spirit? Wait a tick, is that why everything's all grey? Hell, that explains some things. And here I thought maybe I just bonked my head. Look, maybe we should stick together. Feels right, you know? Well, with you being the only other thing around and all. I can give you a hand with, spirity stuff.
Oh, no kidding. I've always wanted a ghost friend.
And I've always wanted to be a ghost. Look at us, all in accords. We like two peas. I just hope you know where you're going, because I ain't got half a clue.
The spirit tries to give you a friendly pat on the shoulder, but her hand passes right through you. Unperturbed, she grins and walks along behind you. I'm gathering a frickin' ghost army, aren't I? Another pistol, more potions, stun bombs. How many of these can you carry in one slot? Oh, well, all of them. Okay. They're not the kind. They're just used. I think they're just pulled from the stash as well, so I don't think I like having them in my pockets. Am I going to get much use from traps in this one? Like, it would be awesome if I could throw them. But I feel like I'm probably not going to be able to do that. A foul, briny stench rises from the sodden crates, their contents rotten.
As you wish.
Right, back through. And out the normal exit. Has the journal changed? Oh, you can hide completed. Lovely. I can make my own notes. Yeah. Nice. I guess back to the campfire then. Howdy, everyone. How we doing?
They warned me strange things would come following you, Watcher.
What a mess. We'll be needing help getting the Defiant off the ground.
Do you know anything about this place?
We got turned around in that storm. Hard to be sure just where we are.
So, what now?
Not much chance of us moving the ship on our own, but we're in charted waters. There's bound to be a town nearby.
The Yodel said you had to bail him out of trouble. Diverus? Was he crying? You can tell me.
Oh, quiet! You were under a damned barrel.
Does that mean really or something? Yay, I got it spot on. Valiant expression of questioning or confirmation. Roughly translates to really or seriously. I mean, given the context of the sentence, it's kind of easy to figure out what it means.
Spy! Magran, here! My flame burns yet! Is that ye?
That ye, Iggy. Eldengrim appears to be in sound condition, though his waxed jacket is soaked through. He appraises you with bleary-eyed amusement.
You woke just in time for the fun. Fighting off motherless raiders one moment, flung into the freezing depths of Ondra's bosom the next.
Hey, does my hair keep burning even if I'm underwater? Engrim's eye twitches as he flashes a smile notable for its extraordinary absence of teeth. I assume it stays lit, or maybe like immediately relights. It's like a magical fire, so it probably stays lit. Or if it's like a Charmander situation where if it goes out, I die.
Aye. Magran learns us poor bastards that a little excitement's good for the heart.
Well, the last Magranite to travel with me almost went mad because of his goddess's trials.
Aye, but almost mad ain't fully mad. Old Durance. The goddess shan't forge another like him in our lives, Captain.
He's not dead, is he?
There's nae getting the ship back underway without repairs. Yonder road inland seems the best chance of that. You want to be kicking some of the corpses before you go, see if some cry out. We need a crew if we're to set sail. I'll see you at the campfire, Captain. Magran's flame warms my soul, but these ailed bones need a touch of the real thing.
Well, the others are waiting.
Good, good. We four will comb the strand. I'd wager the road yonder leads somewhere helpful. Roads mean people, people mean goods. I ween it's worth a try.
Oh, was that a level up? Yes. Okay. Oh, we get skill points for active and passive skills. All right. Only one. I feel like I should have one athletics, and then the rest is probably going to go into mechanics and stealth. Let's get Streetwise up to 3. Right. Choose an ability for one class. Increase penetration of spells. So passives and regulars. Increase damage done from stealth or invisibility. The rogue may use melee or ranged, but must be within 2 meters of the target. Okay, so I can't just backstab with a gun from like 10 yards away. Defensive roll. If you're crit, you become immune to engagement. More fleet and nimble. Monastic unarmed training. What? Scaling effectiveness in unarmed attacks. Not as effective as a monk, but you know, a rogue can punch people too. I feel like I am taking a passive here. I already have Tenuous Grasp and Hobble there. I feel like I'm going to take Backstab, which means I want to change my AI so I don't just immediately shoot them from a distance. I need to get closer to shoot them in the back of the head. Alright, Adder. Empower. You can now empower your abilities or yourself. Once per fight, you can use Empower on an active ability to make it much stronger. Alternately, you can empower yourself to replenish resources. Oh, that's interesting. Alright. Empower an ability. Click on the action bar, then select the ability to empower. Okay, so just choose that first if you want to empower. You can only do it once per fight, a limited number of times between rests. Okay, so there is still an on-rest thing going on here. So you spend empower points once per fight, X amount of times per rest. Gotcha. Right. Adir, you're gonna become even more athletic. And I guess survival? You mean my athletic survivalsman. Right, and your ability will be... Oh, you can... I guess anyone can get unarmed training to an extent. Fast runner, arms bearer... You already have 2 sets. Aware for 15 seconds and concentrating for 15 seconds. Plus 5 perception. Half grazes become hits. Each point of concentration will prevent a single interrupt effect. Okay, so it makes you harder to interrupt because you're concentrating and you have to break through that first. Alright, yeah, no, I take that. With my 1 athletics, I do have... Yeah, I do... Oh no, that's a different thing. There it is, there's second wind. Right. But... Alright, seek out a means of repairing the ship. Explore the island.
As you wish.
Off we go then? The Forgotten Sanctum has been installed. Oh,
stop slouching.
Automatically begin the first quest when you receive a visitor on the high seas after having progressed enough. Okay, so the DLC will reveal itself when it's ready. Another DLC, when the steward contacts you after you've progressed. Okay. So those will happen when they're ready to happen. Also, we actually have a freaking map that I'm traveling on, not just... Yeah, I'm traveling here. I'm not just clicking a spot and going there. I mean, I am still doing that, but I have a visual representation of where I am. I don't think I can... Yeah, no, when we get a boat, we can probably pick that up. Let's follow the road for now. In the distance, you see a simple wagon. The angle at which it rests on the road, one side jutting above the other, suggests that it has been damaged or disabled. Even from your vantage, you can make out Kif milling around it. Sneak to observe. Complete success. As you near the cart, you make out a group of Rietsaran pilgrims in rough-spun linens and cottons. A single draft horse stamps at the ground impatiently, as two of the pilgrims argue over the front right wheel, which seems hopelessly stuck in the mud. Okay, so these are some people on the Oregon Trail who've lost a wheel. Approach openly. One of the pilgrims notices you. Her step back draws the attention of the others, and a man in well-worn gambeson steps forward. The weight of deep concern hangs on his face. Did the dreams bring you here as well? The other pilgrims look to you with a mix of apprehension and hope. Following that giant statue of Aethys. The older pilgrim's mouth opens in amazement. You hear a gasp from another. They look to each other, excitement in their eyes. Praise him, the old man cries out. We're not alone. We had the dreams too. We saw the free stars sailing through the sky, piercing the black of a storm cloud. So far, compared to one, I mean, only 2 hours in, but this just feels like a direct step up in like quality of life features and polish. It's just more of the same, but better so far. Figured it must be him, Aethys, calling to us. So we came here to the place we saw in our dreams. The pilgrims look around, matching their sleeping memory to the present. We saw the giant Pes with 3 stars on his brow, but... He sighs and gestures to the wagon stuck in the mud. Sad to say we could not follow him. Wheels stuck as stuck gets. None of us are strong enough to lift that corner up to get something under it. More than one of us tries, we just get in each other's way. The other pilgrims nod and stretch, suddenly remembering their aching bodies. Yeah, let me take a look. A brief inspection reveals that the wagon is undamaged, but the wheel is stuck fast in the mud. We have some wood, the old man says as he gestures to the back of the wagon. If we can get the wheel up, we can slide that neath it. Inside the wagon, you see several planks of wood. A small box of valuables sits to the side. One of the younger Dawnstars looks at you, eyes wide. Reckon you can lift it? How giant is the giant? Very giant. Giant enough to crush me in one step. Attempt to lift it. Attempt to steal. I'm not going to steal from them. They're just pilgrims. Yeah, oh no, we're as strong as each other. Yeah, I'll give it a shot then. You square yourself to the wagon's corner, squat deep and wrest the wheel from the mud with a grunt. A young Dawnstar stands in shock for a moment, but reacts in time to thrust a thick board beneath the wheel. It takes the better part of an hour to lay down a safe path for the wagon to roll free of the mud. You and the Dawnstars you've roped into your work glisten with sweat, but they laugh happily, singing songs of praise for Aethys. Reputation gained with Children of the Dawnstars. Not to be confused with supernatural manifestations of Aethys, the Children of the Dawnstars are Rietsaran followers of Aethys who have travelled to the Deadfire Archipelago as migrant workers in the decades following the Saints' War. Lacking colonies of their own, Dawnstars can often be found in the employ of the Valian Trading Company or Royal Deadfire Company. The Saints' War was the war where Aethys got killed with the God Hammer, right? 2 hours passed. Smiling, their leader presses a small pouch of coins into your hand. We appreciate the help. Without you, who knows how long we would have been stranded out here. They begin to prepare their wagons as you take your leave. Gain 15 silver, which is worth 6 copper pieces. Cool. The old man calls out to you as you go. Take care of yourself and your soul, traveler. Whether you came for Aethys or not, we know in our hearts that he has come for us. Yeah, very large. I'd say upwards of 100 feet tall, honestly. Considering we went down, like, how many floors of the dungeon in the first game? As we saw bits and pieces of it. That thing was huge. There's a port. Hang on, can we just nick some berries? Yeah. There comes a point where I'm not very good at estimating height when things get big enough, but that dungeon took hours of in-game time to descend.
Better see what that
And
crowd's
was like
about.
15 floors?
What if the giant comes this way?
With the bottom floor being its feet.
Everyone stay calm.
The man at the centre of attention appears to be fielding inquiries from both the gaggle of townsfolk gathered around the platform and a rather severe-looking Aumaua woman standing just beside him.
Please, everyone remain calm. I assure you I will do everything in my power to get you the answers you need. Our friends among the Huana.
Huana, a tribal civilization primarily comprised of island Aumaua, which has thrived in the Deadfire archipelago for thousands of years. Though largely decentralized, the Huana share common values steeped in mythology and a sense of guardianship over the isles they call home.
Have offered you hospitality and safety from the storms.
The Aumaua woman folds her arms.
Yes, yes. I think we are all keenly aware of the debt of gratitude we owe to the...
I have personally seen to the safety of your homes. Now you will do the same for our families.
What about our families?
What about the ships? How are we supposed to feed ourselves?
If everyone would...
As Clario's gaze sweeps across the crowd, it falls upon you, where it remains. A few more heads turn to see what has caught the governor's attention.
It's one of the pirates.
And if I am? Yo, my ship ran a... Look around. Where?
Everyone stay calm. I think it's clear our guest is nothing of the sort. 2 of my guards reported a ship flying deer wooden colors, fallen prey to a private vessel. That would be your ship, I assume.
The crowd quiets somewhat at that, though you still find yourself the target of a few glares.
That would make her lucky. Your own vessels do not usually fare so well.
The woman regards you with bland curiosity.
Quite.
Yeah, if I was that lucky, I wouldn't have bloody crashed here.
Perhaps not, but I suspect some good can come of this. Per Complanca, everyone, forgive me. I believe this matter requires my attention. You have my word that I will keep you apprised of any changes. Especially you, Mr. Ikawa.
Do not flatter me with Valian titles. You are distracted with your newcomer and wish me gone. But I will not go far, Governor Clario.
Geralde, as for you, stranger, let us speak at my estate. We'll discuss your predicament.
Okay. Galade. I think Palagina said that a fair bit. Valian expression of approval that roughly translates to brave or defiant. Alright, let's speak with the governor then.
What marvelous
Let's
carvings.
continue this inside.
Oh, yes. This one is many centuries old. Blessed by Ngati herself.
Is it a jail, a pub? Someone's house? Hello, governor. It's brave in Spanish. Oh, close. Alright, well, in I go then. Photoshop a tricorn on him. I could. It's pirate time now. bet. Just looking.
Ah, yes, there you are. As governor and under the auspices of the Valiant Trading Company, please allow me to officially welcome you to Port March.
He spreads his hands in a subdued flourish.
Quite the event, receiving one of the godlike in our little town.
That's me.
Perhaps it will take the people's minds off recent events. Apologies for that little drama outside. These are confusing times, and people often react poorly to uncertainty. Between the storm, the pirates, and the, well, certain strange events, we are all a little on edge.
He spreads his hands in an apologetic gesture. That's all right. Never fit in much where I came from.
Interesting. Is that why you came? This may be a Valiant Trading Company outpost, but I welcome settlers willing to work.
I'm looking for someone.
A fearsome task out here. You have a great deal of water and land to cover. But I see your point. The sooner you are away, the less likely your quarry will slip the net, no? Now, to the matter of your ship. You're stranded, are you? It was a rough landing by all reports. Unfortunately, our own ships are in no condition to sail. We've had dealings with the pirates ourselves.
Right.
They've taken their share of supply ships.
You need me to deal with
The
them.
storm saw to those berthed in the harbor. All that said, I believe I may have a solution, provided you're willing to help me in turn.
I get it. Things are falling apart. You need me to save you.
I would not put it just so, but let's move on.
Oh, I'm going to be sassy.
I have the guards on the lookout
I'm
for
eager to
pirate
help, but I'm
vessels
going to be
looking
sassy
to take
about it.
advantage of whatever damage the storm caused. We've cannons enough to see them off, but I need every man ready to use them. There is a site of some considerable value elsewhere on the island. A value to the trading company, you understand. In point of fact, it's the very reason.
Disposition brat. No. No.
You're familiar with the luminous Adra trade?
I'm a watcher. I've dealt with Adra before.
Are you indeed? How very interesting.
For a moment, Clario appears entirely distracted from his point, regarding you with an uncomfortably intense degree of interest.
Do you know, they'd have a great deal of interest in speaking with you at headquarters. Something to consider.
He finally breaks from his musings and flaps a hand to dismiss the subject.
Well, luminous Adra is to Adra what a fine wine is to, well, never mind that. The point is that it is a particularly potent material, suffused with essence, and it is only found right here in the Deadfire Archipelago.
Okay, I'll help, but I add a charge of 10% SAS tax to your bill.
It's also quite valuable. When refined, it sells for considerable sums. The trading company has invested a lot of time and money into locating sites suitable for mining and processing.
You're trading in souls?
That's a colorful way of putting it. Energy, really, is more apt. It's not quite a matter of digging up the spirit of your old grandmother.
I don't know about that one, Chief. It sounds like it kind of literally is that. Clario lets out a short, breathy laugh, shaking his head slightly.
We, and I hope you understand that these matters require some discretion, have one such outpost on the other side of the island. A successful venture, up until very recently.
Like, you're digging this up to use as energy? Is like one step away from Midgar burning the life stream to make energy.
We sought to improve the refinement process. To that end, we hired some of the brightest minds in the field of animancy and brought them out here to lend their expertise. And then one evening, a storm rolls in out of nowhere, and my scouts begin to report that a giant has marched its way across the island towards my dig site. What am I to make of that?
It would seem that Aeophus is after the powerful soul energy.
We haven't heard from Mestre Odorisi since, nor any of his assistants, or the workers. I must know what has happened. If Odorisi, if his work is lost, then everything that we have worked for is at risk. Which is where you come in. You need a ship, I need information. See to this for me, and I'll set half the town to work. We'll patch up your ship, and you'll be free to go on your way.
Do you have any idea what might have happened?
The Huana storm speakers should have kept the worst of the weather at bay. I can't imagine what else might have happened. There are wild beasts on the island, but they wouldn't have attacked an active dig site.
And if I find this Odorisi?
Why, take his report on the situation and remind him that he's under certain contractual obligations. And relay my deep relief at his good health, of course.
Thank you, Helicard. Thank you very much. Hello. Alright, I can do that.
Gallarde, then we are agreed. I will assign men to keep watch over your ship. You will find the dig site on the eastern side of the island. I'll mark it on your map here. One more thing. If you should recover Odorisi's notes, know that they would be of great value to me.
Okay. I feel like I should talk to that lady who was up on the stand with him. This isn't stealing? That's stealing. Well, I could take the onion off that table though, that's fine. Yo, dinner? Yoink. Thanks for having me. Let me just close that real quick.
Let's take a look.
Hat. Can't wear hats anymore. It's difficult, but I could.
Done.
Hat.
I'll see you.
Oh, what a nice bedroom you have in there. All right, see ya. The pillars are indeed quite eternal. 2. Deadfire. Trading post. Let's see if there's anything there.
Ado, begging your pardon for the mess, miss. We are still recovering from the storm.
Ado is just a greeting.
We have supplies here for the paying customer. Provisions for the road, perhaps?
All right, let's have a look.
Have a look.
Inns. Multiple purposes. You can access a store, rent a room, recruit adventurers and crew members, retrain characters, manage party. Resting bonus that lasts until you rest again. Recruiting an adventurer goes through the full character creation process. The cost increases with the level of recruitment. Okay. I feel like there's going to be enough party members that I won't have to do that. Reputation. Yeah, I've seen that. The world map. I'm familiar with it. We sell infinite medical supplies. Wait, is that a tool? Death's more. Alright, show weapons. Yeah, just sell all that. Sell all these. These don't give any bonuses, sell them all. Right, now I've got some money. I have a whole party of mad mercers. Cannon shot? I'll take 5 repair supplies, 5 medical supplies, 5 cannon shot. Well, I can't afford Death's Maw, which grants death runes. Being near a killed enemy grants damage reduction. That would be good for Ada. Strange tablet. Yeah, I can't read a lick of that. It's all in Valian, I think. No, it's a language I've never seen before, but it has a Valian word in it. Is it a quest item, or is this just a thing? Antidotes. Cure poison attacks for 31.5 seconds. Ring of minor deflection. I'm sure I'll find better. A grimoire that's full with spells up to level 9? There's a freaking meteor shower in here. What the hell? Tell me I can access meteor shower for 500 coins? Well, I mean, I can't because I'm a cipher. I'm not a mage. But damn! We should probably take some supplies for the road, right? Put all this in the... We definitely need fruit to avoid scurvy. That can all go in the stash. And then I can just loot another 14 out of here.
Leave it to me.
Fresh.
You're right, it is fresh. I pulled it straight out the barrel. God damn it, Alucard. The Kraken's Eye.
These don't
Sounds like a
stop.
pub.
But every morning the same hymn.
I wish they'd stayed in Red City.
Maybe I can find a third-party companion? Anyone named in here? Just the innkeep? Yeah, it's all stealing. Alright, that's probably if I need to rest. I do wonder who we're going to meet next for the party, though. Zoti? Was that the woman from earlier?
Accept the
No,
light,
that's someone else.
and you shall be redeemed.
Nice dog. A woman shouts, arms raised high and wide. In each hand she grips a golden candle. The flames gutter wildly as she gestures to the crowd before her. The missionary holds a candle to drip wax in the shape of 3 stars on the forehead of each kneeling worshipper. One of them stumbles back, swiping the hot wax from his skin.
Sefutito, Madicchio, I did not sign up to be burned.
Fuck this! Sefutito means fuck this. And Madicho is basically shit. Yeah, just or a general expletive. Oh, what do you think you're doing?
Idling, that's what. Making ourselves feel all requited.
Arms crossed over her chest. A shorter, darker-skinned woman watches the ritual with an ornery sort of expression, her delicate chin jutted up.
We just missed one of the biggest reap-ins of all time. What about the souls that need us?
As she steps forward, she reaches for a peculiar-looking lantern strapped to her hip.
Do not push me on this, you wayward child. You'd leave the living forlorn to service the dead?
Rather than discouraging the other Dawnstar, the accusation seems to kindle a stubbornness inside her. Shoulders set, she grins.
Here, I'll light them all at once.
Metal clanking, she sways an eerily lit lantern in an intricate pattern before her. The priestess bites her lip, swinging harder and faster, live arms hurdling the weapon with a deceptively hidden strength, until she thrusts it hard out toward the crowd, splattering everyone with wax. Just wipe that off.
Now that we're right with our god, can we please see about helping the people I dreamed died? Those souls ain't gonna reap themselves.
Her words catch in her throat as she turns, spotting you for the first time.
I'm guessing you're not here for the baptism.
I'm looking for an Aedra statue, yay high, inhabited by Aephus.
I knew it!
She clenches her grip on the sickle in her right hand.
Gon's been calling me here. Left the breadcrumbs in my dreams.
An aspect of Aephus associated with death and harvests. Okay. Gorn is an answer of wrongs and imbalances. It's contributed no small part to Deerwood's enthusiasm for vigilante justice. Popular regard for Gorn is polarizing. He's appreciated, feared, and characterized by a grim sense of finality.
I need to get inland. If you're going, I could help you. Swear on my soul.
Why do you want to go inland?
There are souls needing their last rites. I ought to shine them the light, else they might get lost.
Enough nonsense, Jyoti. No one knows if anyone's even died. You've no business going in there, risking your own safety, risking our mission.
Wingleth, you guide the living and I guide the dead. Gon bids it and I dreamed it. Leave it be. We all serve our purposes. So what's yours?
What do you think? Biting at her bottom lip, she looks you up and down. A pleased sound leaves her throat.
I think I know what you are.
Her brows raise in a sort of challenge.
And here you are, following my god. Watcher, will you take me with you?
Oh, well, you actually did figure me out. All right. Passionate, apparently, to say that. You prove useful. I'll tag along if you don't get in the way. How would that benefit me? No, yeah, I'd enjoy the company of a priestess. We could do with a healer.
I know an offer rare as hen's teeth when I hear it. Yeah, I'm taking it.
She beams brightly.
You won't regret this.
She steals a shy glance at Adia.
Hey.
Adia half nods without looking in Jyoti's direction. He seems suddenly focused on something in the distance. A tad too eagerly, she saunters close behind you.
At least take care, child. Come back to us in one piece. If not for my sake, then Sarwin's.
The older priestess sighs, shaking her head.
So don't tell her. What the High Priestess doesn't know won't hurt her.
Grinning, Jyoti waves her brethren a curt parting. She can be a priest, a monk, or both. Yo, Linen! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How you doing? How was your stream? Tell me all about it. What were you playing? Let me know if you'd like a clip playing while I play the little raid trailer to get everyone acquainted with the content. So if you enjoy the vibes, feel free to drop a follow. I'd really appreciate it. I am a master of gun fu. Oh, you smell guilty. Whoa!
Oh my god.
Ooh, funny rock. Touch it. Lick it. Put it in your mouth.
I love weenies.
Fire! Oh dear. Oh dear. I thought we said controlled burn. I may be very gay. Yeah! Woohoo! Uh-oh. Yeah! Die! See? Ow! Deja vu! I've just been in this car before. Ah! So you can't get me now. Right? Whoa! No! Hello! Grab smash! Whoa! He knocked his whole body off! Consider yourself pregnated. And welcome back. So, Linen, would you like a clip playing or not? It's alright if you don't, no pressure. But yeah, she can be a harvester of Gorn, a sister of the reaping moon, or both. I know it's not recommended for new players, but it's really tempting. Sure? Yeah, okay, we can get a clip playing then. Panda, are you still about? I'm going to look at the ability tree. Thank you, Panda.
Dude, the captain's about to die.
Treasure.
Okay.
Minusing fun times.
You shooting each other?
I love that. We both tried and we both missed.
Oh, jeez.
That's goblins for you. I hope you had a lovely stream. Burrows / Linen, whichever you actually prefer. Attempted mutiny. Wouldn't be a goblin crew without an attempted mutiny or two, would it? Right. So, as a priest, I think this isn't like clerics in the first game where they get all their level spells at once. I do still have to learn them one at a time. So it does mean being partial monk is going to be difficult. But they still work on wounds. So when they take hits, they lash back. Eva's fine. Just making sure. I know we've known each other for a while, but I kind of seesaw between them, and I've never actually asked. Yeah, but all spells are per encounter. So mastery's in the bin then. Which is fine, you know. Per encounter means more liberal use of all these... I should have been a wizard. Should have been a wizard. Throw out a meteor storm every fight. I'm sure the game has been balanced in accordance with that.
Valerie,
expecting you
it's
to
time to hydrate.
Stop
use
slouching.
powerful abilities every fight. Thank you for the hydrate. Swift flurry. Lightning strikes. I could make her both, but like focus priest more, just so she has a backup, you know? Because I do get to choose which one I level up. But it does mean they won't get like level 9 abilities like Inner Death. A precise attack targeting not only the foe's body but the inner core of their soul. If it crits, it deals tremendous damage. Plus 300% crit damage. That is a Kenshiro you are already dead move right there, isn't it? Ooh, pushes them a little bit too. Extremely loud. Whispers of the wind. Become one with the wind, vanishing and flashing from enemy to enemy. Wait, yeah, Duality of Mortal Presence. That one was the one that messed me over when I was fighting monks in the first game. Priest, level 8 and 9. I recognise these spells from the first game. The Hand of Weal and Woe. I remember that. Destroy any spirit or vessel below the priest's level. Just straight up kill them. You can do that every fight. Oh, Revenge of Skane? Sphere of divine darkness that blinds anyone inside or moves into the area. A sphere of blindness? That seems not that great for a level 9. Huh? It's just AoE blind. Huh. You get the leftmost automatically. Oh, okay. Vile Thorn, Circle of Protection, Wicked Briars, Minor Intercession. Actually, I'm going to need the Restore Ailment spells. Where are they? Have they changed? Make your team immune to blind. Batman mode. Where's like prayer against, you know, paralysis and stuff? Where have they gone? Are those removed? Changed? Summon an extra planar ally. Oh, neat. That's new. I remember Storm of Holy Fire being very good. That helped me in a fight against a dragon, I believe. That and the color spray, not color spray, but prismatic wall. Wall of many colors, or whatever it was called. The buff names are confusing, since you want whatever the opposite of the debuff is. What are you talking about? Pride Wall. No, the spells I'm talking about seem to be gone. Buffing them removes the debuff or reduces it by 1. What are you talking about? You want something that gives a perception buff. Right, okay. So it has, the system has entirely changed. So what grants a perception buff? Fit, inspiration, that's constitution. There's a constitution buff. I think I get you. I think I'm just going to keep her a priest, though. As cool as Sister of the Reaping Moon sounds, I want a dedicated, like, caster. Right, cool. You use shields and axes. Blessed Harvest, restore. Significant amount of health to all allies in the AoE. How big's the AoE? Not big. Not big. An interdiction. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Let's change the formation up a bit again. You are getting behind me. Travel in a nice little line. Right, where did that lady go who was up here? I feel like I should talk to her. I feel like she was important. Give her a ranged weapon? Done. She had one, it just wasn't equipped. Captain Darmo, hello.
You have to do something. Any of us could be there.
Don't tell me you're here to complain too.
The guardsman covers his face with his hand, groaning.
The virus. Are they recruiting right off of the docks? You would think the Juana were storming the Kraken's Eye as we speak.
They're like bloody hell or something. Oh no, it's just really or seriously. Oh, the virus. Yeah, I think I've heard that before. Actually, I would like to complain. You're being very rude.
Ach, and I will be ruder still. If you have no business with Rinko, move along.
Alright, what's going on though?
A fight, Mestra. One of the Juana women attacked a merchant. He has come out the worst for it.
Yes, there's a guy. You're playing with the toys. The game is going good. You have my attention. He jerks a thumb toward the nearby door.
Now every Nasanali in town wets himself in terror of losing his coin to the Aumaua. We would bring in the thief, but Clario would not have us march into the village and defend Ikawa.
A Valian term for a nosy person. Nasanel. Okay.
Much longer, and I do not think any of us will have a choice in the matter. If you wanted the details of it, speak to Rinko himself. He will delight in telling you the tale.
Darmo makes a sharp, frustrated hand gesture and turns away.
Oh?
I'm going in your house.
Who might...
Stunned is -3 might, energized is +3 might. So if someone is stunned, you need a spell to energize them. Okay.
I hear you.
Hello.
Can I try your mask on?
I'm not wearing a mask. That's my head. I'm just gonna take this chicken. Hope you don't mind. Oh, this isn't considered stealing. I'm cool to do this. It's not giving me the stealing marker, so this is morally okay.
Who's there?
That is stealing, though. Hello.
Tori, is that you? Wait, who are you?
The figure in the bed is a young Valian man. The first thing you notice is that he seems to have been severely beaten. One eye is nearly swollen shut, and where his skin is revealed, it is a patchwork of livid bruises. He groans and winces as he props himself up, glaring up at you with one good eye.
You look like you already got a foot in the grave.
She thumbs the cage of her lantern thoughtfully.
What is this? Why is one of the godlike in my house?
Oh, ouch, nice shiner there.
Ah, hell take you. I get enough of this from the Nasanali I work with.
Adia nods in agreement. Thoughtful, Jyoti rubs a knuckle along the edge of her jaw. He falls back against the mattress, grumbling.
These Juana.
I'm not stealing.
They are
The things I took were not
unreasonable
stealing.
people. I was enjoying a night of
free.
cards when one of them attacked me, out of nowhere.
Well, the chicken in people's cupboards are free. You can just take them.
I had not spoken a word to her. The mad devil. Look what she did to me. My ear.
He turns his head, and you see there is a scabbed over notch where a chunk of flesh has been torn away from his left ear.
When the fighting is over, she takes my coin purse and strides away, bold as anything.
Yeah, you should always ditch the jewelry before a fight.
I was deep into my cups. It was not a fair contest to begin with. The governor lets the Juana do as they please, and this is the result. I should be out there, helping to find our people. My wife, Zenetta, she is out there, and I...
He gestures feebly with an arm, grimacing. Didn't see that guy's name on the chimkin. Oh, God damn it, now I want chicken. Yeah, someone want a tip so I can get chicken.
Listen, I am without other means. She took my coin purse, my wages. How am I to pay the governor? How am I to feed my son?
His already bruised purple face reddens further.
That woman should be in the stocks. The guards do nothing. But you've heard me out at least. Do me the kindness of retrieving that coin purse, and I will give you what I can spare.
Yeah, maybe I can reason with this woman. Where should I start?
They call her Mokeha. I imagine she is back in her village, feeling proud of herself, no doubt. Follow the road as it bends north. Then west. You can't miss it. A pile of sticks and straw.
With that, he sags back against the mattress, clearly exhausted.
Val,
All right,
stop. Have a drink.
Stop slouching.
Right, but these UI mods he's talking to me about, make sure I've got a reminder in Discord to get them. Just so I have a clearer idea of what's going on. Oh. This place has like 3 areas to it, okay. Port shop. Well, on a city map you can use the port shop to resupply your ship. Oh, okay. Neat. Companion conversations. One of your companions wants to talk. Alright, hang on a sec then.
The children of the Dawn Stars. I wondered if we'd run into them down here. There's someone I used to know. Just an old friend.
You upgraded your
phone? Came out here to settle with them last I heard.
You no longer have the folding phone. I've always found folding phones kind of weird. Like, it's a neat gimmick. But, like, every time you fold and unfold that phone, like, that's extra strain on that part of the display that feels like you'd wear them out real quickly. You have a newer folding phone. Okay. I have the same issue. It just feels like they'd wear out much quicker than a regular phone.
Maybe we should ask around, see if she's still out here. Might be she can help us.
Just a friend, huh?
Jyoti rubs the back of her neck, clearly uncomfortable. How did you know her?
Oh, well, both grew up in Gilded Vale, same temple.
My diplomacy is 0. I'm getting my diplomacy... Wait. Okay. So you have 1 year. Thank you very much, Kaga, for the resub. I vastly appreciate that. Oh, you can trust me, you know.
All right. We used to, you know.
You used to bump uglies?
She was real loud, too. Used to have to cover her mouth or she'd get the dog howling in the next room.
Oh my. Jyoti's face mottles bright red, and she turns away, hands covering her eyes. You You could have stopped. Yeah, I get the picture. You know, I'll be diplomatic. Yes, that sounds like a special woman.
I knew you'd understand. You're gonna like her. I got a good feeling.
Find someone who might know Idia's friend. Alright, follow the road north up to here. 3 hours? Alright. Oh, it gives you like lots of information. The population, the religions they follow. We've got some Woodica worshippers here. Ondra makes sense for a port town. Aethus, or possibly the migrants coming here. Imports, exports. Wow, that's a lot of information. Half island Almawa, nearly half ocean folk, 4% other. Cool. Off we go. It even shows you traveling on the road. You gotta go back tomorrow. Well, good luck to you. I've got to go to a dentist tomorrow. Right. Oh, that's the person right there. The Almawa woman steps sideways, angling herself towards you, and meets your gaze with an intense stare.
Outsiders of every sort. This is what the Valians have brought us.
Just because I'm a godlike. Her scarred brow wrinkles, and her frown deepens into a somber grimace.
You were looking for Kawa?
Yeah, Rinko says you robbed him during a card game.
Rinko?
She scoffs in a guttural burst of sound.
The Valian? You jest, Akira. I should have thrown him into the sea. He dares to call me a thief?
Akira, a Huana term of agreement and emphasis. But you jest, surely. Alright, well how about you tell me what really happened then?
What else? The Valians are fools. But Akawa wishes to trade, so we must be patient. We must save them from Nagate's storms. Even when they ignore our advice.
Ngati. Huana trickster goddess with a humanoid body and the head of an anglerfish. I hate her. I hate her already. Who is thought to lure mariners either into or out of trouble at her whim. They often worship her as Ondra, making the Huana the only people that believe Ondra has a physical manifestation. Nah, no anglerfish, please. I don't want anglerfish head. No.
Ikawa told me I should see the tavern, speak with their people, learn patience. The trader Eophania, she taught me to play Valian cards. A simple game, but none would play with me in the tavern. Not until Rinko. I thought him kind until I proved the victor, and he grew angry. Until he stood in front of his kin and called me a Mataru of Satahuzi, a filthy islander and a cheat. For that, yes, I beat him. Why does this concern you?
Yeah, no, he deserved that. Keep it.
Truly? I did not expect this. In truth, I do not have much use for it. Perhaps Akawa will use the coin. May Amira's winds blow sweet upon you, stranger.
But he brought that on himself. He should have the consequences of his actions. Right, level up. Level 3. Mechanics. And insight. Used to empathize with someone and understand their underlying emotions and motivations. We would have someone who knows history. They both know a bit of diplomacy. We're both pretty good at bluffing. If I make that 1, yeah, it'd be equal to having 3. No one has insight. We have 4. Okay, yeah, plus 4 party, because it's the average, I guess? Yeah, 2 and 5. The average of 2 and 5 would be closer to like 3, wouldn't it? But I guess it rounds up a bit. There's some bias going on there. Yeah, I'm going to buff insight. Right. An ability. Anyone know what the level cap here in Pillars 2 is? Just out of curiosity. Level 4 for multi-class characters. Okay. I already have Backstab. Plus 15% Stride. How quickly you can run in combat. Does that include stealth movement? 20's the cap. Okay. I have to be level 19 to get my maximum powers, which is level 7. The duration of afflictions. Caused by me. Does that include afflictions I cause with rogue abilities? Because I still caused them, so I'm assuming so. Plus will. Increase penetration of spells. Based on the total of party skill points outside of the person getting boosted. Ah, okay. Penetration. Shut up. You take Whisper of Treason and have Charm. Alliance flipped. Cannot use active abilities. Sure, I'll take Charm. Right. Explosives. More athletic. And more survival. You get 2 abilities? How come your mum lets you get 2 abilities? You have Into the Fray, and I guess I'll take a passive. Weapon and shield style, I guess. Because you are going to be my tank. Fighter stances. Defender stance for groups of enemies. Oh gosh, will I take that instead? Then you can get Guardian stance later. Yeah, let's do that. Good. And our priest. You have some athletics, that's good. You have some arcana, some alchemy. Covers knowledge of all things magical that do not deal with metaphysics. In combat, it can increase the power level of scrolls.
Money!
Oh,
Carter just tipped £100. Happy to chip in.
Oh, that helps immensely. Oh my god. Bleh? Bleh? Bloody hell. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. My gosh, that's a considerable amount. Thank you. Thank you. I'd smooch you if I could. And if you consented. Oh, I've completely lost my train of thought now. You've got me all afluster. That doesn't happen often. Like, tips of that size. Bloody hell. Oh. Right, what give me a sec. Give me a sec to breathe. Right. So the post-infection cough clears. I mean, you know I would. You already have some. I'm going to give you a bit more history. Two abilities. Okay, none of these are really speaking to me. I do like Pillar of Faith. Blessing is good. I did use Blessing a lot. Iconic Projection is also pretty good because that heals and damages. Spiritual Weapon is new. Summon a sickle and a lantern. Holy Meditation. Resolute, +5 resolve. That's in an AoE as well, so if anything damages our resolve, we can counter that. Repulsing Seal, that's the knockdown one, yeah. Prayer for the body. Hit, +con. Make someone stop. Actually, does Blessing changed? Blessing just boosts perception now, which I guess still buffs accuracy. Smoked out your flax, your toaster's dodgy. Oh. Getting microwave burgers is too narrow to toast the buns. You got a new toaster from a charity shop and you learned why it was in the charity shop. Ah. You know, just get yourself a decent toaster if you can. I mean, you can get like a toaster for like between 10 and 20 quid from like a Tesco or something, right? Or am I out of touch? Oh, but I really like Pillar of Faith. Negative to all defenses. You know, I'm going to take Barbs and Pillar of Faith. Yes. Okay, we're level 3. We've resolved what we came here to do. Can I speak to the chieftain? Maybe they've got something interesting to say. Or a quest for me.
I'll see it done.
What was that I just picked up? Flint and Tinder. That seems like an adventure tool. Do we need Flint and Tinder? My head's on fire.
You are joking.
I'll say the captain is quite handy.
I feel like I can apply my head to certain situations. I mean, no one's in here to stop me. Well, can you really play a big RPG like this without stealing everything that's not nailed down, assuming you can get away with it? Point to me someone who plays like Fallout or Skyrim without stealing stuff, and I'll tell you they're a liar.
Oh, now I've dreamed of this
We've
place.
all put a bucket on that one merchant's head at Riverwood so we could steal the golden claw back as soon as we give it back to him, right? Anything that's not bolted down, anything that is, remove the bolt. As you make your way along through the side streets of Port Mage, you come upon visible traces of the storm's passing. Many of the houses here boast cracked window panes and sagging awnings, and you pass narrow streets strewn with foliage and debris. The cobblestones beneath your feet are still slick with water and silt. You took it to another room to inspect it. Before long, you are ankle deep in sucking mud and loose stones. The flooding only worsens up ahead, where the water level rises to the knees. Most of Port Mage's residents have fled this region for dry land. But the murmur of raised voices ahead and the occasional splash suggest that you're not entirely alone. Oh wow, this is... yeah, okay. We're proper wading through here. Looters. Well then, I just looted the bodies you were looting because of my loot radius. Pull their attention over here. You are going to open by interdicting... oh, the range of that has gotten much smaller. hidden object found. Oh, they're still purple. Okay. Anything new? Tied to perception, not mechanics. So that's changed. Right, let me just sneak around real quick here. Oh, I don't think I'm going to get there before I'm spotted. Yeah, no, I'm not. Alright, well, I'm going to tenuously grasp you. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Let's have you switch to ranged. What are you doing? Knock down that guy. Oh. Got him. I'll shoot him. You turn your attention back. You lost your concentration, that's fine. Knock him over again. Gun. Knockdown did not seem to work. He's down to half health. I mean, I can heal every fight, so why not? You are now shaken and confused. I'm going to come in to flank you. Just bear with me while I wait. Well, that's just ruddy rude, isn't it? Alright. Oh, you're in cleaving stance. I want you in defender stance. Got him. A deer crit him. Oh, just shreds, you say?
Yes?
Oh, we have a spirit here. Protective Eophasian Charm. Darkest before dawn. Plus perception. Ability activates when near death. Darkest before dawn. Grants health over time and reduces incoming damage when you're near death. Oh. I'll have that. And a mother of pearl. So, will that actually affect my perception or only when I'm near death? Or is it just the thingy that's near death? Yeah, no, I am at 20 perception now. Cool. And I'll get a heal if I'm near death.
Well?
Alright, let's have a chat with the ghost.
Something must be wrong with my vision. No matter how much I blink, I cannot make out more than blurry lights in the darkness. You are quite blinding.
I'm sorry, but you're dead. Come with me. I'll help you.
Dead? Oh, but this is terrible.
The spirit sighs, wispy shoulders slumping.
Let me ease this one's pain, Watcher.
Dark eyes solemn, Jyoti circles her lantern around the departed soul. Oh, cool.
Yes?
That's nice of you. Thank you. Can't go in this house. Alright. Moving on. Slogging through. I'm going to put fast mode on. Oh, this is the whole zone. Alright. Hello.
Nothing but endless grey mist. This is not the afterlife I was promised.
It turns out there's a lot about that they don't tell you.
You seem to know where you are going.
The soul crosses ethereal arms over her chest.
Watcher, you're talking to a lost soul, aren't you? I'll just shine them the light real quick.
The lantern rattles as Jyoti swings it over zealously between you, siphoning in the spirit's essence. Okay.
I'll see it done.
Either the former inhabitants or looters have taken most of the home's contents. A few scraps of detritus float upon the dark waters. Oh, hang on. People up here. Hello.
Not much cause to come out this way unless you're looking for trouble. Though you've found it.
The young elf's hand drops to the pistol in his belt, palming the grip. The faintest hint of a sneer plays about his lips as he watches you, unblinking. What are you doing here?
Ekosi, this is my street. That doesn't change after a little rain. That Storm Speaker, she didn't concern herself much with this place, did she?
He kicks at the water, splashing noisily, and Ekosi is, excuse me.
Me and my gang, we keep the peace here, and the locals pay their dues. Nothing here now but what they left behind. Come now, did the Watch Commander send you? Are her guards cowering away in their own cells while you save the day?
I don't know. I don't even know what you're all about, dude. I'm just gonna go. Right, should I leave town now then? Hold on. Find someone who might know. Someone in the Children of the Dawn Stars. Okay. Oh, he's got recommended companions. This quest is 2 levels higher than you. We're probably not going to find them for a bit then. Assist Jyoti's efforts to shepherd lost souls. Yeah, we can do that. I guess we're off to the dig site. Alright, leave town. There's a quest from the jail person. There's a jail person? Back into town! I hope I'm not under any strict time limits. There was a jail here, yeah, so I guess we'll just head up there. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo, doop-a-doop-a-doo. Yep, more water. Probably going to need to gather a lot more food for journeys. I'm just picturing it's going to be like Sid Meier's Pirates, where your food stores are like taken for how long you're at sea. Hey, what's in the chest? Mine now. Also, hi.
Yes? What is it I can do for you?
The Watch Commander looks up at you after her listless greeting, and you notice that she has a dark bruise around one eye. She grimaces, but does not turn away. Yeah, how are things in the port?
We lost no one to the storm, but many homes have been damaged.
I saw 2 ghosts,
and the
you
people
liar.
are terrified of this giant the scouts reported. It is chaos, pure and simple, but things might have been far worse. Something you wanted?
What happened to you?
What happened? I showed the drunken fool more patience and respect than he deserved, and he struck me without warning.
Sientere, Savia. You know that I was aiming for Darmo's pretty face.
Don't see many guards around here.
We are stretched thin. The Storm Speaker did much to help, but much of the town has flooded. Now we are awash in homeless citizens and stranded merchants, to say nothing of the cultists out there.
Cultists? Xavier glances up at Jyoti, expression flat but keeps silent.
Now I have Ilari's people making trouble up on Gorechi Street. His little gang is looting everything they can get their hands on, and the Bozzo kicks up his heels like a prince.
A Bozzo means penis.
Lucky for you that I'm around. I humbly offer my services. Let me out and I will bring you this Ilari's teeth.
Shut it, Rigere.
I could go speak to him.
Kue, I cannot say it would not be welcome, but you are only recently arrived.
That's very close to
And
Spanish.
not I hear by choice. Why do this?
I lost a lot to the storm myself, and I want to help.
I wish more felt as you do. I might get a full night's rest. Gorechi Street is in the western part of town. Just walk until you hit water. We don't need a bloodbath. I'm sure there's a peaceful solution to resolve this. I'd appreciate your looking for it.
An attempt will be made. Whether it works out is another matter. So now we go back and talk to that fella, and now we'll have new dialogue. But yeah, for future reference, I don't mind being pointed toward the start of a quest. as long as you let me figure out what to do with the quest. Good. Right, in case it does go bad, I'm going to save.
Hey.
I'm also going to move you closer.
Well?
And keep you back. Hi.
Not much cause to come out this way.
Yeah. Savia sent me. She needs you to put a stop to the looting. Ilari snorts, his nose wrinkling. He regards you for a moment longer in expectant silence. Then he throws his head back, letting out a braying, unpleasant laugh.
Merle, she must be desperate. Not so desperate as to come here on her knees to beg for herself, but she sent you. No, there's my answer. I get my cut. There's no sense in ruining a good thing.
Help her out this once, and Savia will owe you a favor.
A favor? Merle, I should buy her dinner, maybe.
Mid-chortle, Ilari's brows draw together. He runs a thumb along his jaw, frowning. His delivery of the maybe at the end of there, yeah, we could do that, JK. Unless...
Done. I'll do it. Bon Piaco. Can't be too bad, having a commander in your pocket.
Don Piaco means my pleasure.
Tell Savia this isn't permanent. Second the water clears up and things are back to normal, we're through. I'll spread the word. Gorechi Street is under lawful protection now.
Okay, well, that was resolved fairly amicably. Back we go. God, peaceful. Rest in peaceful. God damn it. Hey, look, I'm not Greb, okay? I do have some tendencies toward chaos, but, you know, I don't live and breathe it.
Keeping out of trouble?
Yeah, I convinced
A
him
little
to
jest.
keep watch.
What is it? Perfetto. He's a little shitne, but a lazy one. He will not cause trouble if he does not have to.
Yeah, Greb has a lot of my traits, just amplified.
Easier to work with a familiar face for the moment. I can deal with him later. So, we have one small part of Port Mage under control. A good start. Well, here you are, for your time.
1100
If I had
copper.
10 women like you, the whole of Port Mage would be set right within the week.
Nice. Right, let's go find that excavation site. Wait, can I just leave from the north side? Wait, does that increase travel time? 2 hours, 20 minutes. Because it has me up there on that side of the mountain. I'm going to test. If I leave town from this direction, does that make a difference? You have a face to remember. No shit, it's on fire. Thanks.
Gotta wait in my lantern now. Almost feel like I can hear the soul when I jostle it around. With every soul, my lantern's getting heavier and heavier in my hand.
How are you feeling? Have you suffered any recent nightmares?
I did, recently with you. You were walking the depths of the ocean, but you didn't drown. And in your hand, you gripped the key to Aora's end.
Hey now, no spoilers. Her face alights with a fierceness.
I've seen stars wreathing a statue's brow, and souls flowing like tears over gleaming Audra. And then my god headed into the heart of the storm, where he could find the darkness. Tell me what's on your mind?
You swear a lot for a priestess.
Reckon not.
She grins wide and confident.
But I can't help but be a touch wayward. I don't take it too far. My mom caught me once necking in the Merkberry stalks. And of course I fight. But I've not done much more than that. And I don't use the real ugly words.
She waggles her sickle around in a helpless sort of gesture.
Sometimes the feelings, they just come tumbling right out of me. Gods darn it.
Adia nods in agreement. What are your thoughts on Aethys?
We talking during the Saints' War or after he died?
Jyoti taps a finger to her lips and hums thoughtfully. Tell me about him leading up to and during the Saints' War.
I really only know what my folks taught me.
She scratches the back of her head, hesitant.
Aethys embodied Saint Widwin, but during the war, he got blown to bits.
Yeah.
That's the thing about human bodies. Eventually, they all gotta die.
Yeah, especially when they're smacked with a giant hammer.
As the god of rebirth, of course, Aethys would be coming back. But where I differ from my family's view, and my High Priestess's view, is that I've studied the apotheosis of Gone, and I know all about the backside, the downward swoop, the death part of the cycle of life. Abscission, rot, regrowth. What's gone can never be again. What comes back is changed. Always. Even if what comes back is a god.
And what's your take after the war, then?
Then you mean gone. Sure, maybe my god still answers to Aethys as well. Why not? But Aethys died, and death requires change. He ain't what he was. Not in exactly the same way. That's why I think his other aspect, his darkness in the light, is what's burning brighter in him now.
Okay.
No need to fiddle-foot around. Yeah, it's best we gotta move on.
I noticed reputation. Yeah, you gained some reputation there. Pro-Ephesians, light-hearted. It tells you the bits he liked, too. Negative react. Oh, it gives you like hints on what on their tastes and stuff. Negative reaction to people who are cruel or callous toward animals. Can agree with that. Not respond well to criticism or of hostility toward the followers of Aethys. Anti-leaden key. Likes when you're kind to animals. Pro-Ephesian. Light-hearted. Appreciates jokes even in the dark circumstances. Distrusts the leaden key, so if you're pro-leaden key, he's not a fan. Traditional, cultural traditions and believe they are worthwhile to observe and practice. What about you? Anti-religious. Jyoti believes the gods and religion serve a useful purpose and dislikes irreverence or insults directed at them. Finds it distasteful when others do not take their duties seriously. A dim view of people who employ underhanded, deceptive tactics. Supports Aethys, light-hearted, impassioned, strong emotions. She likes it. Appreciates a cosmopolitan lifestyle and outlook on life. And then me. How am I doing? I've gotten a little bit of a clever disposition now. But Marge likes me a little bit. Children of the Dawn Stars like me a fair bit. The Juana don't have an opinion yet. Okay. It is a shorter trip, okay. The direction you leave does matter. I mean, it probably took that long just to walk to the other side of town with how time is accelerated in this game world. Bring another god back from the dead? Kinda, yeah. I want to explore the island. A burial site? Am I going to regret going in here? On wandering the Deadfire countryside, you stumble upon a site used frequently for ritual cremations. Beside the flat expanse of earth where a pyre might have been sits a small crypt full of beautiful baskets containing cremated remains. Yeah, Abydon, that was his name. I think it was with a Y instead of an I. No, because I feel like that's... Look, in a lot of games I would, but in a game where, you know, all the gods and magic and stuff are like real tangible things, I feel like it might be a bad plan. There's the dig site. Look at those footsteps! The giant came through here. It seems he's still at the dig site. Did he stop? A solitary rice farm. No, it just trades. In rice, oddly enough. I get some rice wine. Isn't that sake? Some rice wine. Oh, it's actually really cheap. You know, I'll take all of your rice wine. Sake is rice beer? I don't know. I'm not really a drinker. Thick woodlands spread to the east of Port Marge, slowing your travel. Birds flitter above you and insects drone incessantly. The path eventually gives way to a game trail, then to no path at all. You find a curiously marked tree, the bark gouged away in a pattern. The striations seem to run upward from right to left, just shy of vertical. Examine the markings with perception and survival. I don't have survival, but I do have 20 perception. You have 12, but 6 survival. Adia examines the gashes in the wood, then plucks a tuft of hair from the side of the tree. Wild boar did this. Adia taps the tree. Look at this. A sigil has been lightly carved into the wood, so faint as to be almost imperceptible. Continue cautiously. You press carefully into the forest, your clothes damp with the humidity and the water dripping from the trees above. Quiet rustling in the underbrush draws your attention northward, deeper into the forest. Hide. Wait, why did you fail? You duck silently behind a log, and Adia follows behind, only to lean against a branch that breaks free of the trunk with a loud snap. So I made it, you didn't. The sound approaches, and a tall Aumaua appears through the vegetation. Matted red hair frames his head, while boar hides drape his form. Stranger still, several wild boar attend him, their hackles up as they snort at you. Hello? Friend? Maybe? Hopefully? Adia perks up at the sight of the boars, alternately imitating their grunts and chuckling. Only at length, in what appears to be a heel-dragging afterthought, does his attention at last turn to the strange man in their midst. Dirt darkens the folds of the man's skin. His lips curl over jagged teeth. He waves the stick at you.
No, never talk. Just go. Leave this forest. Go leave these islands. Go return from where you've been.
No, I don't mean any harm. Can we have a chat?
Said as if a word never hurts a person.
The man shakes his head.
You go. Speak quickly then. Your words disturb this place.
So, what are you doing out here with all these boars?
Learning. The boar teach much about survival if one listens, if one watches. So sing. So say those who know.
He frowns. Who are those that know?
This question helps neither of us, I say.
He shakes his head roughly. It's not been a very productive exchange, has it? The man's eyes narrow. It sounds like you're speaking about Galawain.
Always you foreign sorts speak of your changing god. I say you know nothing of change, and less of the hunt.
The Aumaua snorts. So, about these boars.
What of them, then?
The dirty furrows of his brow darken as his scowl deepens. Why do they matter so much?
Then I need a reason. I say I do not. That is plenty reason.
He rests a hand on one of the creature's heads, scratching it lightly behind the ear. The pig snorts and nuzzles the man's leg. Yo, can I have one? I don't suppose you got a spare.
They are not mine to give, nor yours to take. You want a boar, friend. You go make your own.
Fair. Can I come through the forest?
No, your sort always want. This forest is not yours. This land is not yours. Go, leave.
I mean, I'm hunting a god. If I fail, your islands will not be spared his wrath. The man frowns, then pulls a leather-wrapped pouch from within his belongings. Hands shaking, he hands it to you. Wise teeth necklace. Plus intellect, history, and insight. Thank you.
Then go, take this. They protect you if you speak true. They tear out your throat if no.
He dismisses you with a wave. Alright, See you then. I guess I'll just go back the way I came. Nice meeting you. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say, can I have some pork? No. I'm not disrespecting his pets and friends. Oh, that place is just gone now. Okay. Where did the item go? Did it get stashed? Oh, it's here. So intellect, history, and insight. Seems like something you'd use, maybe? Old battleground. You find a field strewn with ancient corpses. Must be the site of a battle that happened long ago. There might yet be something salvageable among the fallen. You take some time to explore the battlefield and find a weapon in better shape than you would have expected. A scepter. You've wandered the length and there's nothing left of any value. A scepter. Oh, yeah, just a scepter. Cool. So that was a shop down there. That's where our crew is. Alright. Into the pass.
Save me!
I can't save when I'm in a
Hey, Val, take
story
a break.
screen.
Have some water.
I will have a drink, though.
Stop slouching.
Thank you. The trail before you seems thoroughly disturbed by erratic tracks. The sparse plants to the immediate sides of the path are roughly mangled. A struggle may have occurred here. Search. You know what? Even though I've got no survival, I'm going to try. Yeah, +4 party assist. So I get +4, but my 20 perception might help find more things, so I might as well do those checks as well myself. It takes you only a few moments to make sense of the chaos. No blood spatter suggests it was not a fight, and you easily identify the clawed prints of Zoreps. The tracks seem recent. A dry and ropey vine has been pulled taut across the path and inexpertly covered in dirt. Beyond, a group of robed figures cringe and cower at a nearby river's bend. Each is frozen in place, ashen and grey, like statues crafted of soot. Disarm the trap. Yeah, use mechanics. Me. Though the trap seems simple, you take care as you disarm it and collect its component parts. Corrosive cloud trap. Search for the Zoreps. You hear a series of quiet chirps and growls ahead, and make out the movement of small forms through the undergrowth. Sneak closer. Aw, look at the little guy. You creep closer, parting the grass for a better view. A handful of Zoreps hiss and snap at one another, shaking their spears in their scaled fists. They stand over the apparent source of their argument, a small pile of loot likely stolen from other travellers. Stoke their anger as a cipher. Make them fight each other? Do it. You reach out with your thoughts and brush the simple, chaotic minds of the Wilder. As if blowing on an ember, you encourage their anger. Their hissing grows more heated, and they begin to jab at one another. Finally, two leap at a third, who scrambles away and into the overgrowth. The Zoreps all give chase, crashing after. With the Zoreps gone, you're able to collect what they left behind. You discover a few coins, a tattered cloak, and an old stiletto. Neat. It's just a regular old cape, no special effects. Huh, that was cool. Alright, anything down here before we go to the story place? Cool. I found a pack of crackers. And some fruit. Fruit gummy. Now I can save. Oh, level up again. Right, one more point. Your survival's pretty good at this point. I'm going to be like the streetwise person. You don't need to worry about that. I'm probably not going to be intimidating people that much. Better knowledge of explosives, I guess. In case, you know, we need to disarm a bomb at any point. I'm already pretty good at bluffing. I guess I'll just give you even more survival. 1 ability point. Right, well I gave you that last time, and you've already got your fighting style. Graze is converted to hits with proficient weapons. What are your proficient weapons again? I mean, I'm sure you're already using one. Now, let's give you Into the Fray. Oh, you get a new proficiency. You have sabers. I think I'm going to give you maces, so we have a good source of crushing damage that you're proficient with. Or do I make it a flail? Lowers their reflexes. Or a warhammer? I think warhammers sound like they'd be two-handed. I mean, these style, though, these can be one-handed. Not like a giant blacksmith hammer or something. Oh no, it's under one-handed. I'm a goofball. It says it right there. These are all one-handed. Maces. Nah, I like maces. Yeah, no, I just missed that. I'm a goof. Streamer blindness. Happens to us all. Right. I would like to learn more stealth. More streetwise. 1 ability. Oh wait. I can't switch between them. Oh, I get 1 ability for Cypher and 1 for Rogue. Okay. It's not letting me swap because it doesn't want me to spend both in one spot. I will get the Draining Whip. And not really keen on either of these. Confounding Blind. I've already got a source of blind, don't I? No, I was waiting to get blind here, wasn't I? And then I can get, like, Gouging Strike or Confounding Blind. All attacks on the target add a stacking penalty to deflection. Or raw damage over time until combat ends. I feel like this would add up more, because that's more of a team ability. Thank you, Panda. 2 weapon style. I do want 2 weapon style. Dirty Fighting. Hits turn to crits. That's also good. So yeah, 2 weapon style and Dirty Fighting would both be nice. I also get another proficiency. Club. Parrying Blade, hello. Focus on deflecting incoming attacks, trading damage for deflection. Blunderbuss? Shotgun? Shotgun, anyone? I mean, as long as I'm within 2 meters, my backstab will work. I just need to boost my stealth capabilities. And I can just get right behind someone with a one-handed shotgun. Right? I'm now a level 4 Mind Stalker. Get out of here, Stalker. The blunderbussy type. I mean, I need to find one first. Gosh, do I give everyone a bit of stealth? History. You're very good at history. And religion. I mean, we're probably going to encounter a lot of religion stuff, aren't we? Do I give you a bit of stealth? I'm giving +2. Just because of how good I am. But does that apply in scripted sequences, or is it counting everyone's stealth individually? Makes the use of all drugs, poisons, and antidotes. Back shots with the blunderbussy. Shut up. I take prayer for the body. I have something to fix up constitution debuffs. Resolute is resolve fixing. Blessing is perception fixing. Yeah, take blessing. You will learn how to use a rifle. Just like my last priest. Oh. Oh, these guys are petrified. Oh. Oh, they've got money.
Watch your weight.
Choti bends double, hands resting briefly on her knees before she wipes sweat from her brow. Huffing to catch her breath, she glances up to you with a bright smile.
If you'll spare me a minute, I'd like to perform a last rite for these poorly departed souls.
She reaches for the lantern on her hip.
Please, Watcher. Without my guidance, they might have a hard time finding the light.
What happens if they can't find it?
They'll be lost, never making it to hell and back. Or they'll wander and eventually find their way, lifetimes after they should have.
Her jaw takes on a determined set and she straightens, ready to work.
That's supposing they ain't a follower of Aethys. What do you reckon happens to them folks in hell when the god of rebirth is deader than a doornail?
Yeah, alright then.
Mighty kind of you.
She grins happily. With 2 intense strides forward, she unsheaths her sickle and lantern, fluidly swinging each in a series of well-practiced movements. Chanting, whirling, weapons slicing the air, Choti's voice lilts and falls in an invocation, a summons to any departed lingering in the area.
This here's a final call for all souls. Last stop for the lost. Gather round now, I'll cut you loose and haul you into the light.
You're not like a train conductor. Swinging the lantern faster and faster, Choti plants her thighs wide and then thrusts her arms up high overhead. The lantern rattles in her grip, and the light from within flares blindingly bright. In the silence of your held breath, it almost seems like a soul should sift up from within one of the corpses, quivering in the air before siphoning into the lantern's fading brilliance. But the ashen bodies are bereft of souls. So in the end, Choti's light fades without acquiring anything. Nah, no good.
Well, I had to try.
Her triumphant smile ebbs from her face, leaving her expression as drab as the mud smudged on her cheek.
It's my honored duty to reap and shepherd departed souls during their journey to being reborn. With Aethys dead, me and the other reapers gotta gather as many souls as we can. We'll keep him safe until Gon returns to hell and can take him into his divine embrace.
Yeah, you got a little smudge on you there? Let me get that for you. A blush spreads hot beneath your thumb, and Choti glances away, no longer able to meet your gaze, but her lips curve into a pleased smile.
I'm keeping lost souls. And here.
She taps the metal frame of the lantern.
And that's all I care to say for now. Let's go.
She nods before setting off. I wonder if Aethys did this. He just kind of pulled the souls from their bodies as he walked by. I'm getting that kind of vibe. I mean, they got money. Oh, I saw that. There's enemies down there.
Hey.
Have at you. Right. Attack. Stealth.
Keeping an eye out.
Actually, you're just going to approach and pull it to that side. You will condemn it. Counters. Counter is any ability or effect that removes or prevents another category of effects when applied. Inspirations and keywords. Okay. Descriptors like fire, water, frost. Fire counters water and water counters fire. Character under the effect of a flame shield with a fire keyword. An enemy hits them with an overwhelming wave that has the water keyword. The full effects of the wave are negated and the flame shield is removed. Okay. I'm sure I've already had that one. Move you up there. I'm going to move up here. Get behind them. Right. You are not casting at the moment. You can drop a pillar on him. I am approaching.
I'll take care of it.
Shoot! Well, not shoot, but you know, good. That was good. That is just a cloud of blood where once was a worm. You might need to alter your aim of this one now.
That must have hurt.
Got it.
Yes?
Rolls, you can have those. Oil, journal page. Whatever Odorisi did to that last batch, working. Seeing much higher concentrations of essence in the harvested Adra. I only wish he'd let the rest of us in on his methods. One of our Huana workers got the jolt of his life transporting one of the crates, and that's on top of the one that got blinded last week. All Odorisi has to say for himself is that they were careless. I'm the one paying these islanders' families out of my own pocket. At this rate, I'm going to be the one idiot who comes out of this whole enterprise with less money than I started. Signed S. Doesn't seem like any of them made it out of this. An ancient training hall. Oh, no, I don't want to leave. Gosh, Hecky. Please re-enter. There's no confirmation there. I didn't mean to click on that. Oh, hang on. More crackers. Oh, Anther. And yeah, this is the dig site where they were extracting the gleaming Adra, or Adra, whatever it was. It seems to be more replete with soul energy. Why can I just attack these? Oh, there's stuff in them. Alright.
So much for you.
Alright, I'll take that. Thank you.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, there's like no souls around here at all. Foreman's quarters.
Not a chance.
Quite a few areas. Oh, there's a footprint. Yep. Just so you get an idea of scale, this is what stood on me in the prologue. Ferris. Take this coin out to the Huana village and see if you can round up anyone willing to do a week's digging for pay. Try the low caste types first, the Roparu. They're used to hard work and they don't ask for more than their share. Signed S. Roparu are designated to work as unskilled labourers and to starve in times of scarcity. Their status is a function of survival in the often unforgiving Deadfire and not a moral judgment. The Roparu are destined to be reborn into the Kuraru or Mataru class in their next lives. Huh. That sure is some kind of culture you got going on there. I mean, this is a world of magic where the reincarnation is actually true, but damn. Alright, let's deal with that Penfer.
No prisoners! A blade in the dark.
2 Penfers. No, they see me. Okay. I'll just shoot them then. That'll drop on both of them. Nice. Can I just go eat its soul? That didn't have as much impact. Maybe because I only had like 20 focus out of like 50. You go for a knockdown. Bless us. And condemn them. Nice. Ooh.
What do you need?
Go for another knockdown. Nice. Tenuous grasp, shaken and confused.
Glory be to God!
And down it goes.
Hey.
Several men and women appear to be locked inside a cage of some kind. They're little more than silhouettes behind the glass, pointing and gesturing excitedly.
You out there? Are the beasts gone?
I took care of them. The woman turns away to have a muffled exchange with the others. Then she pulls at something by the door, and you hear a rattling clank.
Perfetto! We are saved!
A youngish man with bright eyes and a twitching smile claps his hands in joy as he steps out of the cage. The woman next to him, however, remains sober.
Me and the Watcher? We're always happy to help.
She beams at you, eyes filled with pride.
Governor Clario must have sent you to rescue us, no? But you do not look like one of his guards.
She rises onto the balls of her feet and peers behind you as if searching for someone else. She looks to be only midway into her 30s, though the serious set of her mouth makes her seem older. Clario sent me to find Odorisi, or his notes. An older woman hawks an impressive gob of phlegm onto the ground and kicks a clump of dirt over it.
I told you the governor does not care about us. This is all about profit. For him and the rest of the Valian.
Caloste!
She silences the others with a sharp look. She turns back to you with a resigned breath. Command for silence.
You are here, and that is what matters.
What are you all doing?
Hiding, of course.
The corners of his mouth spasm. The cranky old woman next to him sighs and lays a comforting hand on his arm.
We were taking measurements of the luminous Adra when something strange began happening.
Fascinating. The pillar started to dim, the ground shook, and our instruments showed
Valerie, it's time to hydrate.
Stop slouching. That's when those of us with a grain of sense got into the cage.
She glares at the excitable young man, but he doesn't seem to notice. Well, what happened then?
The Colossus. Some kind of construct made from luminous Adra. It passed through the arena toward the pillar.
Vanessa closes her eyes.
Moments later, the pillar went dark, and all of our colleagues outside the cage froze. Like they turned to ash.
Yeah, okay. She goes quiet, her hands clasped in front of her. The young man leans forward, his eyes wide with a perverse kind of excitement.
That is when the panthers and worms showed up. Started going through the tents. It was awful, but Engfirth...
Vanessa shoots him a furious look, and he falls silent again. A confused and slightly injured expression crinkles his face.
Some of our people are still missing in the ruins, including Oderisi, our lead researcher. It is possible he managed to hide.
Her furrowed brow, however, suggests otherwise. I'll help him however I can.
Most of the ruins are that way, through the door next to the ramp.
She points to a dark entrance in the eastern wall of the arena.
If you are going below, you should take Engfirth with you.
He turns and motions someone to the front of the group.
Hey, he looks just like...
Adir cuts himself off, for reasons not yet apparent. His jaw hangs slack. Oh! Hey, Alof! A sharp-featured elf comes to the fore. As he meets your eyes, he gives you a knowing nod. He's earned a few new scars, but you recognize Alof Corficer all the same. He taps a finger to his lips, a sly smile working its way across them.
Engfirth knows a great many spells.
Engfirth.
At first, he even cast fire to chase away the panthers.
Until the flames nearly caught one of the tents.
Well, I'm glad you're all safe.
Agrasima.
She sighs.
I do not expect the ruins will be any safer. Many of our people remained behind, which has surely attracted more wildlife. It would be prudent to take help, as long as Engfirth is willing to go.
She looks quickly to Alof. He nods.
I would be happy to assist.
He holds your gaze with wide, expectant eyes. Yeah, what else can you tell me about Engfirth?
I don't think that's really...
He has only been with us a few weeks. He is inexperienced, but he came with a glowing recommendation from an academy in Selona.
That is surely a generous overstatement.
Alof chuckles uncomfortably and gives you a meaningful look. Oh, a glowing recommendation, you say?
Surely we don't have time for...
A pupil of unnatural talent is the phrase I recall. It seems he was loved and regarded by almost all his instructors, though misunderstood, I gathered, by his fellow students.
I cannot imagine why.
The old Animancer rolls her eyes.
Really, this helpful stranger surely has more important things to worry about.
The tips of Alof's ears are bright red. He glares at you. All right, no, I'll drop it there. I'll drop it there, Matt Mercer. All right, I've heard enough.
If that's all, then perhaps we should be off.
I'll gladly accept his help. He gives you a quick smile.
Be careful, I'm Miko.
She gives Alof's hand a quick squeeze before backing away, inflicting psychic damage. I'm Miko's friend. Amigo. Amico.
I shall try.
Alof nods at her before leading you a short distance away.
Thank you for your discretion. I'm certain you have many questions, but I fear they must wait until we're off this island.
He casts a regretful glance back at Benissa and the Animancers. All right, we'll talk in a bit then.
Indeed.
Wizard? Wizard fighter? Or wizard rogue? Nah, you've always been a wizard to me, dude. You're a wizard. What spells do you got? Jolting Touch, Fan of Flame, Minor Missile, Spirit Shield, Combusting Wounds, Rolling Flame, Necrotic Lance, and Miasma of Dull-Mindedness. Are you a subclass, or are you just an unsubclassed wizard? No, you're just a regular wizard. Okay, so you get access to all spells. Finds it distasteful when others do not take their duties seriously. Kith should have the freedom to determine their own futures. Admires people who take responsibility. Take responsibility. Put off by people who proclaim their own merits in defiance of all decorum and decency. Not a fan of pride. Wary of traditionalism for its own sake and distrusts those who adhere rigidly to old habits and rituals. That goes against Adir.
Of course.
All right. Party of 4. let's do that. Yeah. Okay. Footprint. The arena sub-level. They said that was the main way in. Penis formation. Another footprint up there. Let's get the rest of the money from these. Well, if it didn't work, people wouldn't use things in shapes like this, okay? Oh, gunpowder barrel. Let's not immediately attack that. Why do I only have 2 of them? Right. Let's check these other locations first, then.
We got...
Ooh. Alright, get ready to attack. Throw a rolling flame directly at them.
Folks.
Alright. Shoot. I wasn't loaded! God damn it. Oh, the rolling flame hit a deer. God damn it. Holy radiance. Minor missiles. Destructive channeling. Hurts the wielder, but increases damage. No, let's not. You'll come down for a fan of flames, though.
Bring them down.
Oh, one's over here now. Hey, how about I charm you? Immune. Immunity to mind statuses and ground statuses. Ah, charm is definitely of the mind. Alright, we'll drop a pillar on it then. See if it's immune to that. See if it's immune to me tearing its soul out.
Lavru, be on seek.
Yeah. Soul annihilation. 24.1 raw damage.
How may I help? I shall.
Is that all that's here? Okay, don't see anything else to interact with, but the map seems to be bigger, so maybe the other parts of the ruins will be connected on that map. It's gonna pickpocket your soul. You know, as you do.
Ahead. I'll see it done.
I failed to disarm the trap.
We're not alone.
Nope, that's mechanics 4. Skeleton warrior. You know, I'm just gonna stand here. You're gonna approach down here. You two are gonna come with. Right. Condemn him. You're ready to go attack. I will approach to stab him. Oh, that still rises so quickly. I can't get close enough to do a proper sneak attack. Immune to poison. Immune to piercing. That's a problem. That's a big problem for me. Okay. Charm that one coming for you. Lovely. You're on our side now. I can't hurt you. But maybe I can blind you. Nope. Blinding strike crit for 0 because he's immune. Additional effect for blind. So, but he's not blind. Yeah, I guess I just back away from this one. You're only charmed for another 2 seconds. Bollock. You know what? I'll just have to punch them then.
No prisoners!
It doesn't say he's immune to blind. Otherwise, I would believe you. Good hit. Yeah, I'm just punching the skeleton. I've hobbled him. I've taken a fair bit of damage, though. Oh, they're already trying to heal me. Good. You've already gone through your spell slots. You've gone through yours. That's only for vessels. I don't think does a skeleton count as a vessel? Where do I find the bestiary? Skeletons are vessels. Okay, I thought there might have been a separate thing. I'm just going to keep punching you. With some damage.
I'll light the darkness.
There you go. Yeah, I'm going to need more weapons. Piercing immunity might be common here. Hey, look, I just picked up some weapons. That's crush damage plus burn. It's funny me doing burn damage. Can only be an offhand. Okay. Then I will also take saber. Saber and a torch until I find anything better. Stiletto is also piercing, isn't it? Yeah. Right, let's avoid these traps because I cannot disarm them. It is part of the same map. Right.
I see something.
A lot of traps. Can I disarm these, or are these all level 4? They are all level 4, aren't they? Test. Do you navigate around traps if you know they're there? Seemingly. The statue bears elaborate detail, from the buckles of the warrior's greaves to his curly locks. Oh, there's a box over there. Yeah, no, they don't. You now have an injury. Triggering a trap or being knocked out applies an injury to the character. Okay, so you can't just tank traps anymore without consequences. Injuries remain until they use food or drink while resting or by resting at an inn. Oh wow, that's nasty too. Hang on, can I Now that I know that I must have just got lucky with their pathing there. I wanted to test their pathing, so I wasn't just gonna save and try again. Gauntlets of accuracy. Oh, a mace. You're proficient with those. That can be your second weapon with a large shield. There. Right, let's get out of here. Also, it is nearly 9:10, so we should be thinking about wrapping up. Let me get out of here. Just path them around the traps. That should lead us to the other exit. I'll get us over to the next entrance. Yeah, through there, out here, checked there. More footprints. Foreman's quarters. And we'll save just outside there. Right. Do a main save. There. Okay. That is going to be the end of part 1, Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire. I think this is a massive step up from the first game. I loved the first game, and this is already, like, I don't know how they did it. Whole step up. Lots of extra quality of life features, a lot of graphical polish, nice particle effects. The characters all look a lot nicer. This is great. It's making me even more excited for Avowed. Right, that's going to be the end of the stream. So I hope you've had a lovely time watching. If you're watching on YouTube after the fact, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Please leave a like. It puts food on my table, except not at all, because I'm not nowhere near monetization status with YouTube. But still, I appreciate it if you do like, comment, etc. Right, social links are in the live chat now. You can find those in the description of the VOD if you're watching there. You can find our Discord, Blue Sky, all the social links, the tipping page, if you'd be so kind. We did get a large tip today, which has taken a lot of weight off my mind, should help with a lot of things. So thank you very much for that. And that will be it for the VOD. So bye-bye, YouTube. See you next time.